all fighting for their chance to win a LAN and to hold up that ALGS trophy. Every single one of these players have given everything they have for months to be up on the stage. Because this is ALGS.
A violent sky for reps. PK grabs the second, makes it a 2-pump, launches it. But there's no way he hits that Sensi shot.
Nasky moves in there. He has to reload. It's fine though. He beats them both. He's just better. There's Yuka. Can he hit the braver shot? Leica, can he clutch it up right behind him? The melee.
Hacker swings through the smoke. Beast the Hunt is activated. He is farming.
Crack big. Back on it, one. Follow good. Kill the bang.
I read one.
Two dead. One.
Lying in wait, and we are descending it. So it's the IGL finds him, and
Here
comes VR Demons for the fight of their lives to clean up ground.
To at least clear space. Yeah, nading. Oh my gosh, nade.
Longbow not going to be maybe the gun to use in this situation, but the Peacekeeper certainly is on the contest.
Something goes through. Is this really happening?
Shoot the cold knockdown. Shield comes back. Roller in hand. He can do it. Cloud9 are down.
3 days ago, we saw with 120 of the greatest players from 6 different regions from around the world, and now we're down to just 60. Journey started back in January, and this is everything that they've been fighting for right now. Only one team will be crowned our newest ALGS LAN winner, but all 20 teams will be fighting for their share of $1 million.
And the question that everybody had coming into this week, can anybody dethrone the dynasties?
Boys, well, here comes Legend Gaming. And remember, can they get the final kills? Yes, they can, but sadly, there is always one more, and it's Cloud9.
But this is just opening the door for VP to come in. Shockey's return to the finals.
You see the pink here. He's trying to heal up. He gets a one-shot. The Design goes knocked. I mean, they found the crevice for right now. They knew that they weren't going to win in their positioning because they were pinched. TSM get eliminated and recheck. Trinity, clean up shot. They drop down, knowing to fully swing it onto them. The trade though, as Zino gets a knock onto Slayer. Frex is the last one alive. He gets a knock afterwards, and LG.
To talk about Dark Zero again, we're talking about a match point teams. This could be their opportunity to hit match point here.
190. Okay, I'm pushing.
Maybe one more placement is all Rejectquinity need so far. And there we go, as Serenity and Dark Zero eliminated, Rejectquinity will cross that threshold.
2 teams already at match point, but we need to get that dub. They think they're safe, but they're waiting for them. They're waiting for them. The jump from Elevate to catch match point team Dark Zero off guard. No banner for you.
They don't make match point. Elevate come in.
Elevate from 0 to 100!
Fnatic have moved up to match point here, but that might be it for them in this game. Zero goes down to Coinful.
Legends may have saved the day!
And now they're pushing down to keep it going.
Following up with Gems, the last one alive. Legends try to fully send it. It's up to them, but they take out Dark Zero.
The full 307 are back up, and they're going to send it in. Nasky stands up.
No way!
Living! Minus! Go again! Dead! I flicked! I switched!
Here come SSG!
SSG to deny Dark Zero the chance of victory. Rejectquinity now getting involved.
They want to clear out this side. They see kills available. They see an opportunity to clear out SSG and take control of this side of zone.
5 remain. Fnatic still alive and still approaching from the south here. And Aurora just lost one of their rotation. It might be 2, it could be all 3. And another match point team goes down.
Fnatic are thinking the same thing at the moment, trying to get Leica back to his feet, but Yuka F will go down as well.
Yeah, all the zeros right here. Inting. In barrels.
07 eliminate, but it's all up to Waltzy now. Fnatic will go down! No! The Mice will fall as well. We're down to 6 squads.
But it's disguised that they're fighting up against another match point team, but Rejectquinity have the extra player.
They have 2 down. They just need to find the third. It's going to be disguised down as well. They took that fight a little bit earlier. They win the fight against DSG, and now it's about winning one more.
Look at C9, look at the position Serenity are in. Everything falling into place. Reject Winity are just going to watch this unfold in front of their very eyes. Surely it's going to be the moment for APAC North here.
Biding their time, waiting for their moment. As all of Reject Winity find themselves at Red Evos. It's a massive moment for Apex. It's a huge moment for APAC North.
It will be Reject Winity that will ring around this arena, that will ring around the Apex scene.
Put your hands together for your winners of the ALGS Split 1 playoffs. Reject Winity.
Been a long time coming, and now they get that opportunity because in their own little bubbles they probably think that they're the best. Now they can prove it.
Welcome everybody to the caster's desk for the very first time. It has been a long time coming. I'm Fallout, joined alongside Vicky Kitty.
Waltzy to try and clutch it out 1-on-2, and I dare say that's going to be a difficult task with Azazel having purple armor. Fox obviously getting time now to just reset. In fact, not even going to charge on forward. Waltzy trying to just play around, and he's now been able to put it into the one-on-one. Maybe a big clutch for the team from APAC-South. He still has the armor to play with. Pit's Flesh, was that on the down player? Was that on the pair that he's fighting? I'm not too sure. Some cracks going through. Waltzy now has the advantage and clutches it out for Sutaraiku.
Run into it, do they try and Valcolt? Do they use the crypto spam to run distraction in the meantime? And look how far they go, that dome is deep, and they've got plenty of opportunity, looking to find some more, and Spitfire coming out again! Revan Esport don't care about your gold armor, sit down.
Dewa in a great spot though, they're going to down them again. Bastion with the Peacekeeper coming out here from the high ground.
Could they be the first team from APAC-South here to find victory? This is the best opportunity for them to do so. Full armor, full HP, and a massive chance to convert, to find victory. They take out Onyx. It's only Yuki left, and he cannot stand in their way. APAC-South, welcome to the ALGS playoffs.
They're going to get shot in the back. Yeah. They're right here. Try and put pressure on them. Yeah, good nade. Good nade. They're right here. They're going to EMP them. EMP now. Don't go too deep here.
It's fine.
In the corner. Spin nade.
Burning.
Val's dead. Give me dead. Valk in the air. Val's dead.
Oh my god,
we're just so much better, dude. Let's go.
So many fucking kills.
Can Burgers somehow do this in a 2v3v3?
They lose out on MT here from Team Burgers, having to play as a duo. GMT has a lot of their attention split up as Team Unite now moving on GMT 6.
One more to try and get second.
Let's go, boy! The best team in APAC-South for a reason. They've been so dominant, and even with a sub JMW from the UK, they are here to play.
I'm messing it.
Stick it!
Popping. He's gonna go.
Yeah, they're going to hang out behind the rock here. They got the mobile respawn beacon to play off. The gaming is engaging with Luminosity. Reignite to go in for the third party and take this entire victory.
LG is out. After gaming skill gates goes out as well. Zero's going to do it. Wide left flank, and just like that.
Put some respect in APAC-South's name. Holy shit. The region that was made fun of the most The region that was talked about saying they're the worst by far, with the least experience, taking home the land and taking home $250,000, Greek. We just witnessed history! History!
Go with Lahim having an angle to try and fight back with. Kasan still has been dropped. Bastion now solo 2. It's up to Lahim to hold down the line versus Brave Fanta, who just goes for the full wide swing in. Collapse though, falls under the pressure. It's now a 2v2 for the time being as Heroes will look to regroup. But here comes the chase down. Brave Fanta. They have to be careful though.
They'd probably be picking up a bunch of KP themselves.
Oh, well, Gravity Lift gonna be the play too. Low key. Needs to hit those shots eventually though. It's Blues YC along the way, thanks to the hand of Pana, and XNY just looking for SWQ.
Follow me. Oh, nice! Get him! No,
One left! Nice! Wow, I mean, they had Pana looking behind them because they were a little bit worried about the other angle, but now they pounce and it looks like they should be able to take down VP.
Yeah, this is their chance. Pana surprising many that he had the hefty hand of the 30-30. We're still watching this fight outside now, pushing forward. Here we go with a find from the Ulsan onto War Monster.
Holding position on top are actually going to start moving in now. They hear so much commotion inside that they decide it's time to start getting in there. Unfortunately, the Radiant transfer doesn't come in time to keep Loki up.
It's such a bloodbath on the inside already. Nicholas here in cover again. Wrong, and there's the shot from Donut, but he doesn't get. Oh, there you go!
That you can do is scare people off.
Oh, eventually he is eliminated. Salutes to Donut. Numnim though fighting for their lives. Bearclaw Gaming eliminated, and here we go. Why are the only ones standing?
Oh no!
Oh no! And Nicholas of King, and this is the chance. Oh, the ticks, you mentioned it, but
in on Barbecue, but there you go. He's in a corner.
Up to his feet, and he's ready to fight yet again. Effectively a 3v1 push. JR and XD already in a good spot. The swing comes on in, and YC putting in the work
to make that position unplayable for them, as they then have to turn around and take on Makers and X and Y.
But here comes X and Y. Now Clyde frag gonna get thrown to. Only Thunder the answer, and as Akuma tried to engage inside the building, X and Y is finding the first knock going now. Clutching falls, Crusader trade, and this is not one I want to watch. They're kicking in the doors, they're looking to break those spike cores, and eventually YR's devotion busts on through. They do slide on away because that's X and Y with their long rotate. Purple armor though look very deadly decisive. The Havoc, the Hemlock, Metaguns too.
Next circle, but most of them will not make it.
Ready to see that kill feed light on up. Barbecue though in the midst of things. And it's Ronin still.
They actually get deleted by X and Y.
Oh, another
really
one.
Want to make the most of this. True actually dropped down to try and get involved in this. Is it a good decision?
Oh,
Absolutely not.
YC, where did that come from? But we're not done. Who's here to pick up the rest? Caught napping there, and Limo takes advantage. Here they come with Benfu and the rest. A decent swing for the Bangalore to get behind them.
It's the name of the game. We're not in match point just yet, Dax. You do just need the points, and you got to be consistent about that.
Advantage now for no credits. They go for the push past defenses.
Crossing open. Did. What's he did?
Running on me. Back one. I'm making fast. Bang boy, bang boy, bang boy. Bang low and high, bang low and high, low and high.
Did.
Up top.
Akuma, they are forced out by the frag. It just rolled in there, and VK Gaming waiting out the black hole to go for the push.
I mean, yeah, they committed so early when MXF were definitely not down and out yet. Are they going to pay for that? We'll see.
Keep going gaming though. They're not out of it as of yet. Got KH still alive, but the big heavy hitters that played the zone early on, they're still here fighting for the win.
It looked like Bugi might actually be able to get back to his teammates there, but the Arcstar finishes him off, and now Serenity are a duo. They scan. They're trying to get second place here by taking out KPG, and they will at the very least do that, but that means VKG can just pop in here for an easy cleanup. Or is it?
VKG? That's Bobo and the rest breaking those fences and invading the home of Savior. There is no place sacred. There is no place safe. They're ready to find the KP instead. And as Dreamfire also wants a piece of this action here, it's 4 squads fighting. MXF the first fault. X and Y has come towards Weibo Gaming. We've talked about the game of confidence. X and Y proving it again. As Jackie Chan will fall, Bobo the last one standing, or rather a duo standing here. He gets a knock too, and Weibo Gaming making X and Y work from it.
Access once again to one of the most feared weapon. Was that a collapse?
As X and Y eliminated here, pouncing here towards the barbecue, set up 2, spot that. Try and find a knock early. Oh, and here we go again. Anything they can use for cover, they shall do so. The Moby allowing them to stay alive. But here comes SWQ making their way towards the corner. Final Dream and Akuma also watching out. But LGD getting down. Mingwei fighting for his life. That's Final Dream gone. And Dreamfire fading on away. Heroes though getting a piece of the action. Eventually Dreamfire eliminated.
Going in. 100 in blood. I mean, bang. 100 bang. They come and
another team's coming up. I'm batting.
We'll take low. Dead. I'm down. In zone.
Crack.
Dead. Last one swing me. Oh, we do nothing. Run away. I'm dead. Two squads.
Rogers has been.
Got hit by a nade there. Rando does make the trade towards barbecue. And while we see Vixaria look for cover, this is looking pretty dicey for BBQ already.
Yeah, it's not like he's got the doors upgrade there. He's like most Catalyst players going for both of the Veil ones, but doesn't have knockdowns to play behind in this 1v1.
Oh, this is gonna get close and out in the open. Now with the advantage, it's X and Y looking for more. Yukoi making them work for it, sure. But Akuma left to a solo. The Sap, those placement points away with the Rat. But BK Gaming are...
It's the name of the game. We're not in match point just yet, Dax. You do just need the points, and you got to be consistent about that.
Advantage now for no credits. They go for the push past defenses.
Crossing open. Did. What's he did?
4K. It's the beginning of the end.
Punch the last guy. Punch the last guy.
It's 1-3. It's 1-3.
Oh my God! You guys are the best!
Nice.
Oh my
On that, back here on the south side of the map right now. Next up, big trades. Arctic and Nags are down as they're trading away these Arc Stars here to try to get the finishes. Kinetic needs to take some time out of this fight, back away for the time being. Does some big damage here and is able to win out on that 1v1, but the third party looking to clean things up now. Kinetic over here at Market, though, this is the typical kind of pileup that we end up seeing when it comes to Skyhook here, and it's up to TSM to try and navigate this one. We do have the wall available here to try and make this cross, but I don't know how well they'll be able to utilize that, especially when you got CCE set up. But at TSM, they have to survive this first wave of contact, and they will. Edger's going down.
We'll find out exactly how far and if that is true, as EXO are still suffering with up next right behind them. Bryn starts the fight off really well, taking out Nags. Almost makes the second one clip with the Havoc hitting for Flesh, and Slayers is here to pop in, still has a little bit of HP and manages to clutch it up. That is a 2v3 from EXO Clan.
All right, well, we got a chance to take a look at Passion. Let's see and listen in as to how they approach this final zone.
Find the pills. 50 on
I'm batting. Olio's got one. Batting.
I'm gonna swing that.
Crack two, back low.
Bang dead. I've got back.
I'm principal, I think. What do you mean?
Right, in the team. Okay, 60.
Blood one. On your back, Zero.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
The distance was a little bit too far now. Charging forward, Koifel does have some nades to create this entry zone for them. Airburst nade now going out for Koi, but there's a Watson Jet on the other side. They'll still do it manually as the Hemlock connects, the Volt connects, and now they're charging forward. No trades here.
I also love how Navi's been able to mirror the action that we saw over by Epi with them being right behind Eternal, but Passion are also creeping up right behind them as they're trying to engage on a fight versus Infinite, who have not moved from their POI.
You know, the timing here for Na'Vi is a really good time, right? About 15 seconds before the zone closes. First knock onto aimbot. Na'Vi charges forward, and they will be able to clean this one up.
And it seems like Na'Vi is no better. All for the worse here in terms of these two taking engagements against one another. It might just have ended both of their days.
Those are the caustic gas so they can build up that space, trying to stay out of the fight for as long as possible before diving in. Bunny hopping though, but taking some of that circle damage. He gets the knock. Can he clutch it? Can he do it? Oh my gosh, 2 knocks for Kinda. Oh, but he cannot get the last one. I mean, he was one shot. That still delays the rotate for Aurora as the Bangle has been called in on top of them. And now Eternal are looking to dive on them.
Man, I feel like Oxygen might be the only team that actually have economy to work with, especially when you connect with a Kraber shot like that. Falcons are out. We're down to our final 3v3. Beast of the Hunt is going to get popped by Vade as now he swings in wide from the right-hand side. Moist on the other side are trying to play small here, wait this one out. If they can delay it, we do have the Rolling Thunder forcing them back. Vayne climbs up. The wall has gone through to split them up. The bifurcation might not quite work here, but they will push in for the right-hand side. Frags with the wide swing here. Connects on some damage, but it's not crucial quite yet as the slide in from Frax. No one has gone down from either side quite yet, but it's Oxygen with all the aggression. They find 2, and there is the final one. OXG, cleanup game number 5 here. Try and get this reset, but we've got multiple fights taking place right now. This might be that small shift in space for them, but no, they will get cleaned up. NRG are out.
Do you know they were clenching seeing that charge rifle while Weave are now weaving around the rock here. Sheeny, though, on the other side of the high ground rock, gets beamed in the split fire. Only leading one of the rings left here. Just leaving the cap, shooting at the spider so that way they can help him out at the very least because they are trying to heal up. They take care of Ape Gang, and he comes
undisputed champions of APAC-South in the ALGS.
Such a good spot here. Provides any much coverage for Popcorn. Bradley kicks down and out already. Bristle strike there.
About to go down. 1v1. 1v1.
Oh, what? Well, Shady finds the target.
Hey, that's going to be a punishing blow.
Tree is covered. Fly high to Senpai. The wraparound is perfect.
What? No! Look to overextend. So does Kashima.
Does get spotted out. The pings go down. Oh my god!
It's the 360! What a beast!
Welcome back and thank you for joining us once again where we bear witness to the legends in the making here in APAC-South. We invite some familiar teams back for another 6 games and then we are joined by Group C. So the action continues. Dax, are you fueled enough to take on another 6 matches?
Of course! I'm super excited for another one. I see the wordplay there, Lace. I can see what team you're kind of rooting for right now, and I kind of have to agree with you. Teams like Legends Gaming, especially, Maker is going to be there too. It's back-to-back duty for them as Group A yet again plays, this time against Group C.
I know it's just been such a passionate start to today with, Legends Gaming not being where they're used to being at the top of the leaderboard, but, Makers being able to skyrocket up to the top is something that, is absolutely exceptional from them. So I think, I always talk about the snowball effect that Legends Gaming have. They start out quite small and just can't seem to get the positioning or the placement that they need. Then they start to pick things up a little bit. So, generally we see that happen about halfway through, so about in 3 matches. But you know what? Today, it might just have to be another 6 matches for them. So hopefully that, they can get something together and overtake Makers, but it's going to be incredibly exciting stuff for us today. So what we're going to do, we'll take you through exactly how the format works, just in case you aren't already aware. Let's take a look.
Let's jump straight into Split 2 of the Year 4 Pro League. Here's a quick reminder about our format. Each region is made up of 30 teams. 8 of those teams battled through the preseason qualifiers, and 22 earned it through established winning form, invites from EA, or by being the best of the rest. Those 30 teams will be split into 3 groups of 10 teams and play a triple round robin with each group playing the others 3 times. At the end of the regular season, the top 20 teams in each region will play a match point regional final, where a number of the top teams of each region will then advance to the Split 2 playoffs. Looking forward to the second split, we're going to find out if the teams that topped their regions have what it takes to make another deep run.
And we love a triple round robin because we get to see teams play again and again, Dax. So as we take a look at our schedule, we are now on day 3. So about, halfway. We're itching closer to the finals as we speak. This is our second 6 matches of the day as we have groups A and C battle it out, Dax. So there's still a lot more Apex to come.
Look, I just can't believe that the split is going so quickly. It's like we just started a week ago. And we did. That's the thing. Now we have that doubleheader yet again. Group A still, they have so much work to do right now. And I'm very excited to see, Alace, if we can see the teams that have to make this endurance run happen. Can they step up to the plate again and be at the top spot?
See, it's ever changing here in APAC-South with, teams that you may not think can sort of climb up the ranks. But, we are seeing that today, knocking out a couple of, heavy hitter teams, by the likes of Weibo, where they were huge contenders, in our matches. They are not doing as we thought they were. But, that makes room for the likes of Makers, for example. But here is our lobby for today. So we obviously have a fair few teams returning from the 6 matches played before. So we see the likes of Makers and Legends Gaming and Kill Devil come back into play, along with Bear Claw Gaming. They did exceptional in the last couple of matches there, Dax and Boogie Borders. They're just finding their feet, so they might be exceptional here as well. Why don't you take us through this Lobby C and who's going to be joining in on these heavy-hitting teams?
My pleasure there, Lace. And first things first, we got to point out someone new into the scene. Evo's Predator, formerly known
as Lightning Unicorn are going to be coming into the matchup. They struggled as a duo last time around, but now EVOS, I do believe they've re-signed and returned Nutsuru-sama into active competition. We're going to be seeing that later on if that's going to be the case. Of course, also standouts from last time around, X and Y, their return to one of the strongest showings so far, making it a top 4 spot in terms of the full leaderboard here, Lace. And you got Great Fanta, you got remarkable team standouts also from the Pro League qualifiers.
I must say, I missed that Lightning Corn logo. It was one of my favorites. But it's good to see a couple of these teams, being picked up and noticed by a lot of these organizations. Is an absolutely amazing thing for teams to sort of do that. And yeah, as you said, Lightning Unicorn, now changed names. They were running as a duo. So hopefully something can come about them heading into today, because it has been a little bit difficult for them thus far. We're going to have a look exactly where our teams will be landing. Obviously, we have the brand new POI drafts. So let's take it away with Rain Day and show you exactly how everything has changed.
Hey Legends, today I'm here to explain the new ALGS POI draft system. This format change aims to even the playing field while challenging teams to adapt to different POIs and different playstyles. How, you might ask? Well, this is how it works. Prior to the Pro League regular season, each team receives a random assortment of draft picks for match days 1 through 9. The assortment is perfectly equal, meaning if a team receives the first draft pick, they'll also receive the 40th draft pick on that match day. This draft style is called a snake draft, and the order of draft picks changes with each match day, which means that teams may not always get their preferred POI. On draft day, each team will make 2 draft picks, 1 Storm Point drop spot and 1 World's Edge drop spot. Strategizing is crucial, as drop spots on both maps are up for grabs at the same time. There will always be more drop spots than teams, which means that even if you're the last pick, you'll have multiple options to choose from. Once a POI is chosen, it's off limits to all other teams for that match series. On match day, each team is dropped from an individual dropship above their drop spot. It is a whole new ALGS. Well, I hope that explanation clears things up on how the POI draft system is going to work in the ALGS. If you want more detailed breakdown, check out our latest blog post and follow Play Apex Esports on X to stay up to date with all things ALGS.
Of course, we love changes in Apex, but this format, I guess, changes are great because it evens the playing field while challenging teams to adapt to different POI styles. We obviously saw in our first 6 matches, Dax, that a lot of people prioritize Storm Point for their POI picks.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, there are also a few teams that really want to go for World's Edge first and foremost. And from what we've seen so far, when you don't get the usual rotation path that you'd like, you have to make those backup plans be possible. We saw that from Legends Gaming, right? They had to play the mill because Dreamfire took Sito Station away from them. Both squads also trying to figure things out, suss things out, and understand where to go. And it makes such a big difference right now, given the fact that you can't just practice one single path, one single spot, and then go for it. Also, it's a little bit safer coming into the early game because contests, they're not as close as before with teams unable to land on each other.
Yeah, and it's been interesting. I've been watching a fair few games with a lot of teams sort of jumping into the POI drafts, right? And Tridents being, something that I guess is a little pot of gold. And a lot of teams will drop at their respective spots, but try to start a fight right near Tridents. So it's very interesting to see that. But Dax, take us through exactly where our groups A and C will be landing for World's Edge.
And most importantly right now to watch out for stacks yet again out of hand here. For Makers, it's Boogie Borders with the second pick taking that one away, and could be the same axis towards Dome, towards the big mod areas. We saw that happen a while ago, given the fact that no one actually took those POIs. With that being said, Lace, Makers go to Siphon, and there you go. Great Fanta also there in Siphon West. 2 squads ready to contest, but we saw a while ago there was no need to fight between Makers and Weibo Gaming, for example.
Yeah, and Legends Gaming, you know, they always prioritize Storm Point, and seems like that they will be having landside this time. In our previous matches, you know, they were forced to fight out of Geyser, which, you know, in my eyes, I would definitely not pick that if there was Maud or Dome on the cards. So, you know, this is something where we might see it pick up a little bit for them going into these games. You know, joining us, Great Fanta with Siphon West, I think might be huge for them. They're definitely going to need to, I guess, fight a little bit today. Gino, welcome back. Thank you for joining us. Having a look at those, looking at our World's Edge beacon spots, we've got quite a few, I guess, teams again, maybe prioritizing Storm Point. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely a couple. It's been interesting to see. Teams have been going back and forth on that. Yeah, I think it's such a new part of ALGS that we're going to see a lot of change throughout this first split as teams adapt to it and actually work out what is worth prioritizing it. Is it one map? You know, is it the circles that we keep seeing? Is it a play style that the team's familiar with? So much to go over.
Yeah, and a team that I'm going to definitely be keeping a close eye on, introducing like one of our newer teams, guys. So they're not new to Apex, let's say that, but, you know, bringing us the fizziest of competition is none other than Grape Fanta. So this Australian team ascended through Challenger Circuit and placed 8th in the split 2 qualifiers. So we've got Collapse, Nico, and Loki making up this formidable team. Loki, I believe, is being a former coach for Ironblood Gaming, is back to prove he can do it all, exhibiting such strategy and adaptive gameplay. And Collapse actually generally plays Bloodhound, showing incredible teamwork and communication when the pressure is high. And adding on Nico's signature legends, we've noticed that Nico has played a little bit of Conduit, something that is not generally chosen by a lot of our teams going into Pro League. You know, most of the time we're seeing Watsons or Catalyst, but I've noticed that Nico has been flexing both Conduit and Catalyst going through these matches. So we might see a slight change there. But, you know, they're sitting about 14th on the series scoreboard. So they're showing consistency. But, you know, strong players individually, I believe, but they really need to hone in as a team to make their mark.
Yeah, interesting to see from them. And quickly, before we get into the next game, just wanted to have a quick think about another team that we've got, Kill Devil, that's been doing very well so far. This team has basically just, you know, looked at Reject. You know, they've just won a LAN. They're doing incredible. And they've really taken that playstyle and run with it. And, you know, running the sort of the Blood, the Bang, the Watson, they have been keeping that, you know, really strong. And, okay, might have to go straight to the game here, guys. It looks like we've got teams fighting immediately. World's Edge, Siphon. It's happening straight away, Dax. Let's not try and miss too much of the action with Makers. Sorry, we only caught the end of that one, but they actually get taken out straight away by Lace's pick, Great Fanta.
I mean, Lace is cheering really in the background here, but there's a reason why they run that Conduit, because they're a team willing to fight for Siphon. And to the surprise of Makers, he didn't expect Great Fanta to head towards them. Look at that comp that they're running, so different from everyone else, Genome. You got the Horizon, always good for that verticality in Siphon. You got that Conduit for the insta-shields, Bloodhound too, and with it, Great Fanta removed the winners from the last set from this lobby right now.
Gone already. But I mean, hey, look, Makers had a slow start to last season as well. You know, maybe it'll be a late charge to the front, to the victory for them here in our second set of the day. Let's see, Boogie Board is having a little bit of a rough start there too. And of course, that comes off the back of Akuma, who are a duo today, apparently. So, unfortunately, just having to play with Fussy and Crusader as if, you know, the start of their campaign to make it to our second LAN was not already in dire straits. Dax, that is a rough one.
Effectively, they're the team that can really greet Boogie Borders here. You saw them head towards Big Mud, left to a duo. Some of the rosters we've seen so far swap on the round. But all eyes are on Legends Gaming right now. Geyser didn't work out for them. Landslide instead. Somewhere a little bit more familiar, but Legends Gaming, they hear a team flying towards their way. Warbots of Firebird on the outside now.
Okay, so these guys are going to go up against each other. in this tunnel. Do they really want to take this early fight? I mean, just by the looks of where this zone is pulling, it could very well be a fight for God spot, Dax, here. And if Monster Fiber can hold on to this, well, they've got to watch out. Someone's creeping up on them. Virtus Pro looking to have a good game. Sharky needs to go for this Evo Harvester to give them the blues, and they're going to be ticking towards blue as they take this first fight here, Dax. And that's actually kind of important because if you would have noticed, if you take damage while you are upgrading your Evo, you don't get the free sell, right? Like, it doesn't automatically just give you, it will stop that regeneration. So, that said, Virtus Pro, as a Watson team, look to have taken the Caravan Fences position over. This is massive, and a massive win for a team who needs, a good performance here today to make up for their shocking start to the split.
Yeah, rough is an understatement there for Virtus Pro from last weekend. But Sharky, he's still stable on the Bangalore. I do want to point out, Way's the one on the Bloodhound. Now Pricey moving over to the control role to play that Watson. You said a while ago, perhaps that God spot, whether the Caravan Camp or where War Monster Firebird is at least Virtus Pro can make their position secure coming into the next few rings here.
Yeah, and that's a very good thing to be pointing out there. A shift on the roles for this team. I mean, we've seen other teams do that. I'm gonna be honest here. I think it actually doesn't work out more often than not. How often is the issue with the player's role rather than the player themselves? Well, that remains to be seen. But certainly in terms of how they've started that one off, props there to VP. Now X and Y are going to be taking up a nice little spot in the choke here between Landslide and Monument. This can be a tough spot to play, honestly, because you've got teams that can come at you from either way at any point in time. If you can hold on to it, Dax, you can definitely get some good KP out of it, but I don't think it's an easy one to play from.
Yeah, agree with you. And especially if you watch how X and Y plays their back row, usually they have a destination set. And when they lose out in these kind of games, is when they actually get third-partied along the way, when they get found mid-rotation. It's been a bit of their weakness, because coming into those final circles, their microfights are always so strong with XD calling the action. So watch out for X and Y here, Genome. I pointed them out a while ago before we started our first series. There's a reason why eyes are on X and Y right now.
Absolutely. JR being called one of the most underrated players in the entire region. And I don't think it's just him either, honestly. This team is solid across the board. Here's that position we were talking about with Virtus Pro. Well, you get a glimpse of it. I'm sure I'll be back there later, because honestly, they're probably just going to be sitting there tight for most of the game, unless they get really pushed in hard. Through here, over at Monument. This is one of the up-and-coming teams that we did keep our eyes on. Hoping that they could make a splash, be one of those teams that comes out of, the Challenger circuit, really makes a name for themselves and says, no, we are a Pro League team. We deserve to be here. We're going to stay here. You got to keep yourself above those bottom 8 spots. That's where teams do get relegated. Of course, going into, the second half of the year, well, it's not as certain, I guess, that you'll get your Pro League spot sort of handed back to you. When we're trying to cast our heads ahead to year 5, but it certainly helps having one of those positions.
Yeah, another year with the incredible Genome there. I love it already. The thing is, the remarkable team, fellow alumni nearby, putting the pressure on to True. We shift over though to Heroes. Talking about perhaps a few role swaps here and there for them too. And in the meantime, True has been eliminated by a remarkable team, and a team that only played 11 games from last weekend, making such a big splash with a unique composition. Here they go, already wiping the floor of one squad now.
Oh no, and we've got a zone shift. It's actually away from VP. So, well, pretty much, I feel like all the other ones we've had so far this season, Dax, have actually pulled in that direction, down south, around there. But no, this one actually goes a little more north. So maybe the position that X and Y were holding that we saw earlier is the more covetable position. Heroes, of course, we didn't see them in our first split today, or our first series, I should say, today. So they'll be fresh and ready to come out of the blocks here, put all their effort into these 6 games and try and get back-to-back LAN appearances.
Yeah, the usual fresh versus warm-up situation. Group A playing their 7th game today. Group C, first one on the board. It's all about the ring. With X and Y in position, we've seen teams like Boogie Borders do well from up top the train tracks that is accessible to them. Kill Devil, though, you mentioned them a while ago, Genome, and they're basically at the borderline right now for LAN in terms of their position, right? 7th place in the standings, and it's already been a good run for them so far compared to Split 1 where they were dead last.
Crazy turnaround, isn't it, honestly? And that's why, unfortunately, we didn't quite get time before, you know, teams contesting each other. It's not always going to happen anymore. We don't expect it all that often, but of course, when you do have the double siphon POIs picked, it's always a possibility. But yeah, if that hadn't have happened, we might have had a bigger look into sort of, you know, how Kill Devil have managed to end up in this great spot that they have so far. And one of the reasons is that they've just been so good at playing out circles close to them, right? They've been banking on it by going for that Watson pick. And every single time that's happened, Dax, they have converted. They have not dropped the ball once when it comes to circles that have spawned close to their POI. They have always managed to not only get a reasonable placement, but also, you know, usually 1 or 2 squad wipes along with it.
All I'm going to point out is they have 20 more points already compared to their Split 1 run. So great to see Devil do work with it. Barbecue, though, on the other hand, seems like Fortman has changed his name. It's Lulu Home now on the Watson here, and Barbecue seeing them play something a bit more standard now. No patties here. It's a Watson comp, and it's good to see Barbecue succeed in that fight.
Yeah, they've routed Evo's Predator here. Of course, that is the new name for previously Lightning Unicorn. A team that we've had in APAC-South for a while. Not the same lineup, but certainly as far as Gopgaps goes, he is just essentially the remaining core member. And we did get that inclusion of Nutsuru Sama, by the way. We were wondering, you know, if that was going to come back in with losing their 3rd. They've had to try and replace him. And,
yeah,
well, I don't think you could find a much better Thai replacement player than Nutsuru Sama, frankly.
Do you know that you willed this pick up to existence, Genome?
100%.
Yeah, you called his name when we were talking about Player K last time around, last weekend. I was like, what a name drop by Genome, and then suddenly Nutsuru Sama signed to Evo's Predator? Insane. They really are the master of APAC-South for good reason, but it's a struggle for Evo's Predator. They're only left to a single player, so maybe we'll see that sniping prowess later on, but look at the shift now towards the ring, and remarkable teams
wow.
in the middle of all the things here.
That's kind of crazy. This is like a throwback zone, Dax. I mean, if this, previously when we've had these kind of zones, they've ended at like the northeast buildings in Monument.
Yeah.
It'd be crazy if we went back there.
I mean, those two twin buildings right now, HKUF and Kill Devil have it. SWQ, on the other hand, suffering the wrath of MDY. We saw MDY just a while ago before that long break jump up to that 5th spot after an incredible game. Some big moments from MDY. Augenstern providing most of it too. They're still a force to be reckoned with, but beyond that, 18 squads, Virtus Pro, they gambled on the camp. They have to move now.
Well, all I can say is thank God for SWQ, because when we've got them in the lobby, all of a sudden we don't have to change our graphics around. No longer do we have that 100% bang blood pick rate there with the very off-meta Wraith and Crypto coming out in addition to the Watson. A very interesting composition running for that Chinese team. As we just saw, Virtus Pro, they get the early information. They're not bamboozled, you know, they know that they're going to have to make a move, and perhaps it's against War Monster Firebird, who were set up over the other side of the tracks from them. We're going to get a lot more action in Monument. Usually this is just a very transitory sort of POI attacks where you've got teams, you know, they'll fight in here as they're rotating from, say, south to north or the opposite. But this time, finally, they're having to try and bunker down like we've got a good old Skyhook zone you saw enough of last week.
There's a lot of downtime, really, but you know that these teams will make the streets bloody as soon as that ring forces them in. I do want to point out also SWQ. If I remember correctly from last split, they also tried to make these kind of raid compositions work on World's Edge. You wonder if that experiment will continue in some further maps. Heroes, though, is seen here by Limo. And the Heroes now absolutely in trouble. They tried to set up evac tower, but they're cornered right now. The Knuckle Cluster also making it difficult for Heroes to even move. It's outside Bear Claw. These two teams looking to send it. And there you go. Heck on the board from afar. Heroes left to a solo now.
Oh no, not a good start here from Heroes under immense pressure from MDY, from Bearclaw Gaming. Set up in X Construction there. So we've had a wild ring shift. This is going to be something I haven't really seen before. I mean, I've been watching a reasonable amount of scrims, Dax. Like, I've been getting the reps in terms of, you know, watching these zones all around the map, and I don't think I've seen an end game that finishes here in the middle of Monument before.
If that's the case, add that in 2 ring guessers soon. But War Monster Firebird, you're watching Legends Gaming like hawks, and they do take them down. But here comes Virtus Pro on a rampage now. Sharky's on it like a bullet. X and Y, they'll find the barbecue elsewhere. And here comes trouble. That ring looking even closer and closer to a remarkable team. But X and Y, they have Vegas Inferno to deal with on the other side of their side.
Yeah, X and Y looking fine, honestly. Virtus Pro, there was a moment there where it looked like BCG might be pushing up and taking advantage of them, but this has happened a couple of times, you know. BCG, they move out of position just to try and see if there's a quick, you know, sort of kill. But this time, they pull back, they play their position. VP have to make their rotation into the middle of Monument right now. Let's see how exactly they do it.
All good.
So I'm sliding forward, no smoke.
Yeah, let's keep walking forward, keep walking forward.
So on this, they're looking at us.
Yep, that's fine. Can we go left side and maybe fight bridge?
Yeah, I'm scared 7.
That's in there.
Yeah, we can play that. We're just gonna get Monument.
We might just have to play slow here for a second.
Yeah, we third bridge, Come, follow me.
Go.
Follow me.
Left real quick.
Thank you.
In front of me. Hand.
Got it, cracked.
Scan forward. Fight bridge. It's free. Safe for me.
Look at Pit,
We got kills forward. In front of him. Crack down. I'm trying to nade him that car.
We should set up.
Look at this. Oh, I'm gonna shut inside. Yeah, I'm coming to you.
They've got Jen there.
Yeah, we're fine. Full safe for me. Full safe right side.
I only have 1 back.
Yeah. We're gonna have to go to the fence line. Yeah.
Okay.
Can we look to kill that team on the left?
Okay.
I'm 2-1, bro. I'm 1-1.
Where are we safe at?
I drop full self, Sharky. We're safe on New Way.
Okay. They can shoot your toes, be careful.
Yep.
I think we just have to like half AFK, bro. Like we're not.
We have to hard AFK. Yeah.
We're gonna get drained.
I'm 8-1 Phoenix.
I need South Way. I'm 1-1.
I'm 9-1.
Yeah.
I'm 5-1.
46% off fucking. Oh, 46% on bang out. I mean.
That line is safe, but like, it's fucking terrible. They just rest somewhere. They caught on a Moby in the pit.
Moby. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can try and throw bursts on it, but.
This team on the right is like looking for us as well. What did you say?
Wait. We just fight it.
That might be the play. No, every team's full.
Okay.
I think we just go for the fence line and we have to fight our right side, bro. Phoenix way.
Yeah.
Give me the Phoenix.
Yeah, they're getting shit on.
Yep.
150 on blood.
That's all you. Looking for it together. We're crossing on the bridge and like smoking midway and maybe going for this corner. This corner's pretty good with Watson Gen.
Okay.
Can we go?
Yeah.
We're gonna get to this truck here.
Let's go.
Smoke. Let's go. I'm getting above you, Watson Gen. Yeah.
Up and down.
They go jump on.
Jump please.
Look, kills.
I'm full healing.
Killed one.
I'm healing.
Yeah.
Wrapping our right side.
Just chill behind the car.
Yeah.
Look right.
Yeah, they gotta climb here.
Yeah, they kill one on the right. Nate.
Thanks.
Oh fuck.
Such a tough rotation here for Virtus Pro. The black hole doesn't even help matters now. And Sharky, the only one still standing. You can hear the calls. Watch your toes. Watch the push. Sharky now found. He's gonna get drowned by Loki. And Virtus Pro gonna get eliminated. We're down to 7 as this ring closes in again. Great Fanta looking to find a corner to work with here.
Yeah, it was a good call there from Pricey to get them into that position under the bridge. The third party worked out, but unfortunately, they played for a very different position right from the start of the game, and it meant that the cards were stacked against them from there on. A couple of points, honestly, in that very late change to the plan is not so bad. Great Fanta, however. Stunning start to our second series here.
Here we go
12
again.
Points already?
Yeah, like, remember last time they started off a set like this? Double-digit points, second place there, and an incredible effort from Great Fanta. In the last fight too, I just want to point out, bow check from Nicholas. Watch out for how some marksman really Great Fanta is as a team. Luhan to escape! Oh, he was so close to getting into cover, but heck, finding him there. Loki also pitching in. Two squads looking at Kill Devil right now as Bearclaw have taken the spot away from a Remarkable team and have a setup now. Push from Fanfu. Devotion looking to let it ring. Can't hit the shots though.
Alright. Let's get that medkit on as well. With the zone starting to close in here. And Great Fanta have not only locked down most of the lobby at this point, but they also have most of the remaining zone. Everyone else is kind of stuck within this building compound here, Dax. Great Fanta are on the outside looking in the best kind of way.
Effectively, everyone here, tenants. Great Fanta, the landlord who gets to watch from afar. And we start things off for the vacancy fight with Fanfu finding one. Devotion goes brrr, and Augenster the first to fall. MDY already gone. Kill Devil done too. They're down to 4, but Bearclaw looking to make a case for themselves yet again. So close. A single point away from winning last set. HQUF gonna be gone too. 3 now remaining. The gen here for Bearclaw to work with as we watch Remarkable team also nearby, setting up some gas traps to help with.
Okay, Bearclaw. We've got a pile on and a little bit of high ground, but for how long? Great Fanta trying to close in some angles. Collapse with the golden Nemi. Oh my god, even an Arcstar stick through the window from Loki!
What did we just witness? Nicholas 2, a nade from afar, and Great Fanta is feeling it right now. Game 1's looking always good for them. Bearclaw though still with the setup. The Remarkable team is trying to lie in wait with the Caustic. Here comes Nicholas yet again. Lima the first to fall. The rest of Bearclaw will follow on suit. This time around, nothing can stop Great Fanta. This is their game to win, and they will get it here. Great Fanta takes map number 1.
Oh my god, they had so many kills at the start to close that out with a win. These guys are going to be on top of the world. This is the potential we were promised.
Hey. I'm not sitting here going, come on, Great Fanta. It's fine. It's so fine. Everyone did excellent, but Great Fanta, Dax, bubbling to the occasion. It has been tough for them to secure a win. You know, last week they were always getting so close, but just never actually getting a win. So it's just exciting to see their chemistry improve this week and the KP that they collected along the way.
Should I even talk here, Lace, really? It was your pick. And there you go. Map number 1, 15 kills. First place. This is a rocket ship. Really strapped on to Great Fanta right now, and everyone doing work coming into that set. Even Genome was so happy to see that stick from Loki, but to begin with, we had to move on from the pre-panel straight to the fight. The Conduit special, an extra bit of shielding helping that out early on, and that was the Great Fanta momentum that they needed to work with to keep going into the game.
Yeah, so, you know, I talked about how the Conduit pick is usually their World's Edge selection and then swap over to Catalyst later on, so it definitely seems to be working for them this time. And, you know, they just had the outskirts and could just collect things along the way, absolutely decimating all in their path. You know, Bearclaw Gaming have had, you know, this is their 7th game of the day. It's only going to have a little bit of fatigue set in, but, you know, Great Fanta biding their time along this fence line. It was only a matter of time until they collected this win.
Yeah, and the most impressive part is how responsible Great Fanta was coming into that fight. They don't overcommit, they use nades well, and them shutting down any outliers like Virtus Pro was such a big deal to cover their flanks. Big reason why they're at the top spot right now. 27 points in total here for Great Fanta. Loki with 8 kills, 7 from Nicholas too, and it's a big deal for the Conduit. Sure, Collapse didn't get any of those takedowns, but it doesn't matter. 1.7 damage for him. It's a big game here for Great Fanta.
Yes, he's, QLab's opening up the scans and being able to, notify each member where they are, and just it's a matter of time for Loki and Nico just to sort of take in and collect those kills. But remarkable, obviously another team sort of joining us today as well, collecting 12 kills themselves, Dax, and a second position. So that is absolutely huge for our Group C teams that have, the passion still because they didn't have to do another 6 matches. But again, Bear Claw Gaming with 9 kills in third place. They've been doing well throughout today, and they're definitely still showing up now. Here we are, Grape Fanta, 27 points with 15 kills.
Stick a fork into it, Lace. Look at the kill points right now. Multiples of 3. Great Fanta getting 15. Remarkable team. And interesting enough, it was 4 kills per person for Remarkable team, 3 kills per person for Bear Claw Gaming. Things are looking mathematical right now, but the fact of the matter is, it's such a big game for both Great Fanta and Remarkable team. Standouts that I said a while ago coming in from the PLQs. Bear Claw Gaming also. Momentum from that first set. Their World's Edge games have been some of their best so far, and right now, within the top 3 still, they're making a good case to be in the top spots for today here.
Yeah, and Virtus Pro there, coming in at 7th, they were circling around the outside of Monument. They collected about 5 KP and a couple of teams along the way. And I guess they did have to make that difficult decision whether to third party the team on Bridge. And then, you guys were talking, it's difficult to make their way into Monument with that zone pull. So it was looking really good for them, but I guess making that rotation in sort of caught them off guard there. I still feel like we're going to see way more from them because that was such a exceptional first game for them. When we've seen last week, they are a little bit of not a slow burning team, but, they usually don't do too much in the first couple of games. So, they had a cracker of a first match as well.
Yeah, there's always that possibility. I do want to point out also some names right now to throw on forward X and Y. They've died again coming in from those northern rotations coming into Monument. It's happened last week. It's been one of their struggles, but they did get at least 4 KP along the way. Akuma playing as a double, making it top 10. Pretty much a standout at least, but we've seen really duos have such a hard time coming into these kind of sets to find longevity. But the fact of the matter here is, Lace, you are an oracle about Great Fanta. And of all the people to really top frag right now, it's basically a former coach doing so much work. Loki looking so good with his new squad, and the potential for Great Fanta pretty much limitless right now from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, exactly. I made a joke saying, player turned coach back turn to a player, but it gives Loki that knowledge, being able to sit there as a coach and watch teams and just be able to absorb all that knowledge and bring that back in for Pro League is exceptional in itself. But yeah, they've found it a little bit tough at the start, but then to just hone in and just do it a decimating first match is huge from them. As we take a look at our legend picks and what we're seeing throughout this, get rid of that caustic. Okay, that's all I needed to say. But it was really, Conduit, the only Grape Fanta, the only team sort of picking that, but doing such damage with Conduit, being able to just absolutely regenerate those shields and go back into a fight is what set them apart today.
I gotta agree with you, Lace. Group C bringing the unique compositions SWQ also with Wraith, Crypto, remarkable team with the caustic that you don't like so much. Valkyrie gonna be there too, and at least the graphic isn't broken now because we get variety here. So it's not perfect for Bloodhound and Bangalore compared to the A versus B mashup. I still want to point out here though, Lace, that Fuse has overtaken Catalyst truly coming into APAC-South. Watson still though the controller of choice here for many of the teams.
Yeah, Watson combating those Fuse picks, so that's probably why we've seen like an influx of that. But don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to take one short break, and we're going to be back for Groups A versus C for match number 2. Welcome back, everyone. Groups A versus C. Game 1 of 6 completed. And I didn't give the Caster's Curse to Great Fanta, and they took out the win on World's Edge for our first game with a huge 15 kill points.
Come on, Lace. You're basically an angel with a Maggie voice right now. You gave the Caster's blessing. It happens from time to time, and come on, Genome has been giving the Caster curses all throughout the day, so someone needed to be the positivity here. But you said it. Great Fanta, another big game to kick off a set. I wonder how long it will last, or this time around, have they watched the tape, saw some of the problems that they had coming into later maps and storm points, and looked to even improve, because that was just chef's kiss right there, Lace. It was some of the best performances we've seen from this team in, I think, ever, really.
Yeah, so I said, you know, they're really good players individually, and their only issue was coming together and having the cohesion as a team. So it seems like they have done something. They've watched the VODs back. They've definitely spoken about it, because that game just showed them working so well together. You know, we also have to touch on remarkable team as well. They're sitting in at second place with 21, so they're not too far away from, you know, Great Fanta. I believe, did they have, was it 13 kills possibly? You know, and that's another notable mention to them, second place with a huge chunk of KP.
Yeah, 12 KP there from remarkable team, and notably, some incredible caustic play, even though you don't like it too much. It was so good to just make sure that they had always a slice of that building to work with, even when they had to go for the res, even when BCG invaded half of their location. It was still enough for remarkable team to work with, and some great patience under the staircase, really giving them a chance to at least make it to the top 2.
Yeah, and interesting to see that, you know, they're also got the Valk pick as well. So, you know, we know I don't like Caustic, but whatever works for them is good enough for me. But yeah, having a Valk pick, which is a very unusual choice, you know, especially when bringing in evac towers and trying to make rotations there. So something remarkable team knows that we don't. But you know what? Can they back it up again in our second match? It's going to be exciting to see. Bearclaw Gaming sitting in at third. So, you know, are they going to be able to do it again? Let's find out now as we head to match number 2 back on World's Edge.
We're flying in for a reason here, guys, because you expect Great Fanta to engage against Makers here immediately. It's a contest, and Siphon shot there from Asia. Stemozam doing a bit of work, but Makers now getting peppered here. It's a bit of danger, sure, but Nemesis Mages from afar. Great Fanta, the ones in danger here, Genome. Makers making them work for it, truly.
Yeah, I mean, the last game, you've got to remember, that was built on the corpses of Makers with that great fight win to start with. The Great Fanta taking some losses early on, but that said, Asia's is down to literally 1 health.
This is
they go for the res. They've got so much space. Surely they get him. Do they not know where he is?
Yeah, you gotta listen to the commentary, Genome. He's won, literally won. Great Fanta searching, but Makers makes an escape with Asia's. They're pinging, though. They know, perhaps, with the Bloodhound passive, where he's going for. The chase is on, courtesy of Great Fanta. But yet again, Great Fanta winning the fight on the contest here.
Well, hilariously, Dexter, I was like, wait, aren't 2 of them down? Because I was watching him move on the map. Dexter crawled onto the gondola, and even while knocked, actually managed to kind of make it out of the fight. So there is a chance that Asia could actually come and pick him up, but I don't know if he's going to go for it. Could be a little too risky.
I mean, Loki's looking around right now. They have an inkling of what's going on, especially given that Tram has delivered Dexter across. You also get a survey beacon scan too. He is so far off, right behind this caravan here. Great Fanta from the matchup against Barbecue last time around, Genome. They're very familiar of checking out the west of Siphon 2, and they might find him here.
I mean, I just like that Dexter's... It's like he's so spiteful right now. He's crawled out all the way over here to be like, you can't even have my 2 shield cells. But they do eventually find him, and Loki will loot a very small amount of goodies, I imagine, he has in that death box. However, Makers get out with just Asia's, but that's another game that's gone begging for them, and another good start for Great Fanta, not only getting, you know, some KP, but control of Siphon. They can use that to try and grab as much Evo as they want before not having to even move too far because the zone is shifting maybe somewhat similar to, I mean, you know, we saw a zone that ended up on the train tracks and around there before. And this one similarly is centered around tree, but would pull up a little bit. Let's see where Remarkable team going game 2 after a remarkable game 1.
Yeah, a ring similar to game number 2 a while ago here in game number 2. What are the odds of that? But Remarkable team, Lace was talking about a while ago, having the Valkyrie for faster rotations. You can also prioritize other devices like the Mobi Respawn Beacon coming into the extra utility you'll have. So Remarkable team moving on in now. Getting past Great Fanta. I'll take the command center here of Siphon so far. As teams like Legends Gaming, War Monster Firebird, who's effectively a duo right now, SWQ jockeying for position into the next ring here.
And the fact that they're already nice and set up here means they can scout around with the crypto drone. Oh, SWQ.
He was going for it.
Yeah, it looks like they are actually looking for a push here onto War Monster Firebird.
Trying to see if they could actually get a kidnap play going, but they take half the house away. And now with the extra numbers, Crazy Kong with a beautiful swing. Shark, the first to fall there. Next going to be on the list, Azu, found by Player K, and GG indeed. SWQ, a good portal in play to take this house away.
Very well done by SWQ, an aggressive push there. Coming in over the top. Take out War Monster Firebird. EMP kind of helping set that one up as well. So there'll be neighbors now with Legends Gaming. You can see in the other house down the bottom. Be another 2 minutes before we work out whether that's a good space to be or not. Remember the other circle we saw earlier today, very similar, but it did end up pulling up and up and up.
North has been the direction for these kind of rings. Great Fanta though, locked in. And Akuma, the duo, destroyed now by Great Fanta. This is Great Fanta making a big case for themselves, Gino, right now. 31 points. And moving in for even more. This has been such a strong showing from Loki and the rest, and we are just getting started coming into game number 2 here.
Yeah, that's like 31 points at the start of game 2. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That's already stitching up like, like I don't think they can get lower than top 5 this series.
We'll keep an eye out on that. I do want to point out also, Makers, this is a familiar spot for them. They don't really lose the contest. Weibo Gaming avoided that in our last set. But you remember how they recovered into Storm Points with back-to-back wins. They've had tough World's Edge maps today. And it does continue right now as they're left to a duo trying to find a position. X and Y though. Oh, that has to hurt. Evo's Predator watching from above. First the train tracks now. They're gonna go for the push into staging. With Lil Muller though, that's the play. Bang Fafa fifth, erasing XD from existence. X and Y now left to a solo here, and really Evo's Predator looking to play as a trio today.
Actually popping some cells here to see if they can get the finish onto YC, but I'm not sure they have the bead. Oh, they do spot him out in the end. You've got Bang Fafa fifth. He's popped Beast of the Hunt here just to try and get him. Matches the speed of the other Bloodhound, but YC gets away on about 70 health. And it's probably not worth it for them to push this any further. Better to just go and hit the beacons over at staging, do some crafting, loot those banners, or loot the death boxes, I should say, and get on going with their plans. Now, okay, we've once again had a bit of a bamboozle sort of circle here. Going a little bit top, a little bit centered, as we see Evo's Predator getting on top of the ring console, getting that information. I think this is actually a really good spot for them to come in on the north as well, because they'll hit that, then they'll hit the man scan, and that will give them the information that, you know, the train tunnel is free, Dax. That's probably a free walk-in towards the end of this. You know, we saw someone do that earlier near Ghost Town and grab a second out of that. I think it was LGD Gaming. Could be a similar sort of situation that Evo's Predator can play here.
And by effect, they're actually camping the dead boxes of X and Y right now. Because YC was considering it to begin with. I do want to point out though, the ring like this, it's possible for True to just move south from their position, late towards those train traps, and get a good spot into the future. Kill Devil though. Their chance now to shine. Loki gone. This is big here for Kill Devil. They're harassing the leaders of the lobby here. Got in the KP, secured onto Loki. Nicholas also gone, and Great Fanta, after such a good start, they've been demolished here by KD.
Well, it might go out, but I mean, even with that, they still start with a couple of KP, right? Like, actually, the Collapse is still alive, so they're not completely down and out. And not only that, but because they were running Conduit for the contest, there is a chance to replicate. It's going to be hard though. Collapse, he's actually not going towards the replicator dome, which, as far as I can see, is probably the only one that he would even have a chance to get his teammates back into the game.
Yeah, it's awkward. Where do you even go? Towards the ring with that replicator. The other replicator north of Lava Siphon, you have to negatively rotate just to get to the respawn beacon. So it's awkward for Great Fanta. Very unfortunate, and honestly very well done by Kill Devil. But you saw there, Evo's Predator. You mentioned it a while ago, Genome. They have so much northern priority right now, and it's the safe rotation in until they meet through there on that bank.
Now, this is where we saw the game end up last time. The circle, that circle was a lot more towards Harvester, though. This one is definitely shifting more towards, I want to say, like MDY, where HKUF, that is sitting above the entrance of the train tunnel that comes out on the tree side. So we've got a mountain sort of separating the rest of the circle from the train station. I feel like it's very unlikely to end up on the thermal station side of things. It's more likely to go towards, say, True.
Yeah.
They're holding the position that the Bear Claw Gaming had when they won this circle.
The fence is really providing a lot of protection, and it's the same kind of setup that we saw from BCG a while ago. Speaking of Bear Claw now, they're actually harassing Heroes there by the train tracks. Barbecue also creeping on in, and Heroes is the one spotting them from above. True is going to be a witness from afar here through the fences. They see it coming, but Barbecue, though, on the other hand, now they're going to move because of the Rolling Thunder. They spot one inside the convoy. Here comes trouble towards Heroes. Two already down by the hand of Barbecue. A push now through the fences. They don't care. They want to get in there. A big chance for Barbecue to get even more KP as Heroes are being wiped away now.
Some well-set fences there. Even the pro players can't deal with them. They just have to walk straight through them and tank the damage to get in. That's the sign of a good Watson if you're forcing them to do that. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to keep them at bay.
Bastions is above this right now, and the ring shifts again. We were talking about how True had the position for quite a while, and look at that. It's looking likely for True again.
Crazy. It's actually so similar to the other ring we saw, even though I want to say, like zones 2, zones 3 were quite different than what we saw last time, or at least enough different than we saw last time. It's very much headed back in a similar direction. So that means, of course, teams like Heroes, who are respawning on the top of the train tracks right now, but unfortunately they could only get one of the banners. So that means only one coming back in.
Yeah. Lahim was
They're
the one
in a good spot, though,
able to pick it up, and you said it. They have a good position, but the number is going to be a struggle. And if Barbecue finds a way up, then it's a chance for them to go for the send outside the ring, though. Outside the ring itself. They're going to have to fly on in with the balloon. They gamble towards Thermal. It'll be a bit of a tough rotation, actually, because how many teams are in front of them? HKUF, MDY, Vegas Inferno, as well as Remarkable Team. It's danger afoot as soon as outside the ring lands here.
Well, you can see Watson fences everywhere. I mean, there's such a clear signal from the air of what spots are open and what are not. A little bit harder to see the caustic traps from the air, and so as a result, they drop on top of the caustic team, Remarkable Team, Tree. Meanwhile, Kill Devil over here at Siphon are getting into a three-way fight with Bear Claw Gaming and Virtus Pro.
Big shift now as Kill Devil have found Bear Claw Gaming. Big knocks onto Fenspo especially. And Arcstar gonna get a lot. Bear Claw Gaming gonna get eliminated, but Virtus Pro taking a good fight now. Boogie Borders also wanting a slice of this pie versus Virtus Pro. A big knock, a big shot. It's Virtus Pro losing out on members. Remarkable team's gone from the tree. Hannah also getting on the board. Knocked now. It's 2 gone for Boogie Borders. And what looked to be success being erased in an instant. Philippos though getting a quick little backstab going. Not gonna happen. As Boogie Border is going to be gone here. Kill Devil still alive and fighting.
Oh, the Australians don't come out well on that one. Virtus Pro had a good little backstab actually at the start of that fight, but then all of a sudden everybody in the lobby wants to turn up. It's the hottest party in town. Thermites ticking away at these teams, but even the duo of Makers says, hey, this is better than nothing. Let's try and get in there. Heroes are the ones who come out on top, and there's only 2 of them left.
Last duo standing. We ended up with a 2v2 at the very end for the duos that had to fight as Soup to begin with. Barbecue also, they were sniping from afar but couldn't get a piece of the action. Great Fanta just ratting nearby with Collapse. But we see Legends Gaming. They've gotten in a good position, but they're a bit more risk adverse this time, Genome, after that first set. Playing a bit more safe, relying on player K to do some damage here with the Kraber as X and Y get Arcstar there by Nutzer Osama. Legends from afar, still looking to find some damage.
Yeah, I mean, you say risk averse. I actually think that position is quite risky. Now, they've got the Watson, which makes it more playable because, you know, there's very easy angles to lob grenades in there, and they basically just, you know, cuddle them to your body with the way the geometry works in the reef. However, it's, you know, if they show enough presence, they've got the Kraber, that's, you know, definitely a big part of that. Maybe they can make this position work. Excited to see what Legends do with that low ground spot.
And Legends Gaming also watching outside, move on in. See HKUF though, beautiful landing spots after the flyby. No one actually nearby in their spot except for True. We see again for Legends Gaming, it's been less of the push though. More about stabilizing, relying on player K to give them a base of operations to work with.
Yeah, well, I say, you know, they're safe from the grenades in there, of course. As soon as they pop out of their little shelter, you got frags right on top of them, ripping through their shields. But luckily, no sticks, nothing too dire, and they're okay for the moment. But you can see here, they don't want to stay inside because it just makes them too easy a target. But my lord, are they taking a lot of damage by trying to show presence outside.
I mean, SWQ is threatening them with the drone from the crypto. You can see Strafing Flame really wanted to lead a push on out. Some fancy footwork keeping him alive, sliding around like that. How do you avoid all the bullets coming your way later on? Evo's Predator, though, able to play the game now here. It's looking dicey. At the very least, they see a squad in front of them. They have the shot. Evo's harassing Heroes here. Bastion very low. Kiss Dance, same can be said. The Motherload gonna be the play. It's Evo's now with a push as Hero is gonna get eliminated there.
Okay, so they take up that position underneath the bridge. They've got Barbecue on top of them. Legends, they're worrying about SWQ, who are sort of playing on the high ground behind them. And then you've got Vegas Inferno starting to look in as well. True, they've been sitting up on the fence line by themselves for quite some time. And here's Legends Gaming. They're going to worry about their back and try and make their next move. Let's have a listen in with Legends.
My god, that's perfect. We're just walking in left. Wait until they all take forward. Left? Yeah, forward, I mean.
Hold here.
Forward left. We're safe in there. Just, yeah, they took forward. Come.
Yeah.
We're in. Put you in. Look left. Left is biggest threat now. Left is biggest threat.
This fuse team is like right next to us. Crypto team on the rock. Ace.
Picking backside.
Anet.
I broke their drone again.
Bring hard. Maybe alter sama.
On balloon.
Yeah.
Careful above us. He's just crouching there, guys. Crack. You guys kill that. But they're fighting topside.
So.
Maybe right towards me.
Yeah. They died.
Right towards me.
Careful.
Oh.
Wait, cannot.
Yeah.
Step on me.
Step with me, fine.
I'm setting down the mark. We just have to heal first. We need a wrap left somehow.
Yeah. I think we have.
I have no smokes though.
I almost killed the Bloodon.
I have to heal.
I've no guns.
I have 10 seconds on smoke. I don't know if we can wrap left. Is there anywhere safe?
Not really.
No, not really.
Otherwise we have to like...
They died. I think we can take under. We can take under. We can...
I've smoked in 1 second. Full heal. Player, full heal. Don't show presence for now. Just full heal. Just don't show presence. Full heal. Wait after that scan. I'm gonna smoke height. I'm gonna smoke truck, and then we make the cross. Okay?
They're like 3 men looking. I think.
You just have to wait until I have two smokes. Okay? We just have to wait. Just have to wait.
Yeah.
I have to get to you guys without taking much damage, and then I'm gonna smoke them, and then we just have to like dodge really hard. You have to kind of let me cross first. I'm coming to you now.
I won't have gen.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm running left.
I'm smoking. Hey, let's go now. Hide the bat.
I want 40 blood.
It's a duo. The Corfin is can see us.
If you get to me, it's safe.
It's a duo.
Good luck.
Well, despite hitting some good Kraber shots there, Legends do not open up enough of a pathway in, despite some good calls and recognition of the game state around them being able to take out the Wraith team nearby. That's the end of Legends Gaming in 4th place. And so now it's all up to Vegas Inferno below, Barbecue above, and outside in the Caravan.
Yeah, what timing though. As soon as they saw the rate drop when we went into that listened in, they went for the push, and making it to top 4 after such a difficult spot is good enough for Legends Gaming. Big shots from player K2. We focus now. The 3 we have left outside the ring. So far on up the way from the Caravan, the Barbecue, as well as Vegas Inferno. High and low towards that bridge. It's Vegas, the duo right now, looking for at least a bit of cover to work with as they want to push out. Muddler, though, being set outside the ring. They want to launch it upward.
Yeah, outside. They used the bang ult to make a transition underneath the bridge from the Caravan. Epic timing by outside. I really like their use of ultimate there. Does the job. But still, all 3 teams do not want to fight first, but Barbecue are going to force it.
Barbecue, a fighting squad pushing the limit versus Vegas Inferno, but now they can't handle the heat. It's outside the ring. Get in there to get the dub. A win for outside. Map number 2 is theirs.
Big stuff there from outside. I really loved how they, both teams were kind of looking at them. They just used the smokes and the rolling thunder in the perfect sequence, Lace, to mean that, they're not the first ones who are revealed. It's the drop-off from Barbecue that forces them into that fight for second spot.
Yeah, what an incredibly smart play from them. Like, they just had to be patient. Usually, you've seen teams on the high ground absolutely solidifying the win, but, they played it safe because it was only a matter of time before, Barbecue had to drop into the team, causing some chaos and biding their time. But, yeah, I guess using that bang ult to sort of create their space and move from Caravan that they were sitting in for quite some time, just obviously shows you their beautiful feat here. In Grape Fanta, they were managed to rat to, I think, about 10th place, after collecting a little bit of kill points along the way. I'm not disappointed, Genome. They took a cracker of the win in the first match, but you know what? Even that 10th place with, a couple of kills is probably still going to put them in a nice position on the leaderboard. And Evo's Predator, they're previously known as Lightning Unicorn. They're really getting to play today, Genome. They started as a duo, so it's good to see that hasn't reduced their passion as they sort of turn up in these games.
No, it's been good to see them and, the resurgence. Who knows, maybe we'll see some highlight clips out of Natsuru Sama, especially in this, the Age of the Sentinel. It's the gun that he, really used before it was cool. But really, if we're looking at snipers, it was Player K rocking the Kraber who brought us all the highlights here in Game 2. It was a fun listen-in with Legends Gaming. I think they did just about as well as they could. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough cover after that final one. And then we look at the big scoreboard here at the end, Lace, and you've got a very heavy stacked top here, apart from Kill Devil punching in 6 kills down the bottom.
Yeah, outside the ring, you know, they did a little bit more than I thought. I thought they were kind of camping in the caravan for quite some time, but, you know, having 12 kills and a win under their belt is exceptional from them. You know, they were about 18th coming out of, you know, the first match, so this is definitely going to help them creep further up that leaderboard, you know, and get them in contention in those top couple of spots. Again, with Vegas Inferno, 8 kills in a second place. They were sitting at about 10th for the first match. So again, another team that's going to slide on up to the rankings. And finally, I think Legends Gaming. It may be their, 8th match. I'm not going to say, you know, they're just turning up now. You know, they do an exceptional throughout our matches, but it was really good to see them in the top contention for teams.
Yeah, well, we were talking about how tough it can be to play 2 series back to back. And, you know, if we're saying it only gets tougher as the day goes on, the fact that Legends had a pretty mid first series means that, you know, well, it's only going to get harder for them to push through that mental barrier, that energy barrier, and finish off the day strong here to, I want to say make up, just because, you know, I think the first series doesn't, you know, sort of reflect, or they wouldn't be happy with where they were sitting at that. However, some other teams, you know, Barbecue sitting here, now in the top 6, Vegas Inferno after their pickup showing up and getting up into the top 4. Remarkable team. I think we can talk about them across the split now as having been a team that has surprised a lot of people and played above expectations.
Yeah, Dax and I were touching on, you know, their team composition as well, still utilizing the caustic, you know, which is a meta we haven't seen sort of so much in the last couple of weeks, along with Valkyrie being able to make those rotations in. So they're still holding on, you know, those top couple of spots, which has been awesome from them. Grape Fanta, I think, got about 4 kills in that last match, even a 10th place. So that's still keeps them at the top because of a cracking first game. You know, it was a little bit shocking from them, but, you know, they had fight after fight after fight, so it was only a matter of time till they sort of got taken down. You know, watching Kill Devil take on Virtus Pro and Boogie Borders, but then, you know, not being able to take on another team after that, so it was nuts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm glad we're on the same wavelength there, Lace, because I was watching VP, their point of view as that fight started, and, you know, everyone, they turned up. Everyone was facing the other way. They, you know, got like 1 knock early on and got some good damage in without any return fire. And then all of a sudden, 2-3 other teams just pull up and they don't have a shot at getting out of there. So, hard to say if, you know, that was you know, should you have maybe not gone for that fight? Too many other teams around, too risky, or was it just, you know, wrong place, wrong time?
Yeah, well, they've had a lot of games today and they held it together more than we could. But what we'll do is we'll take a short little break and we will be back again for our game number 3.
locked and loaded. Drop shocked and rocked. Say hello to the 4-0 first.
For alt.
Get ready for a world of hurt. Kill confirmed. Gonna add you to the list.
Welcome back, everybody. Game number 2 done and dusted for our teams. We just had outside the ring use such great strategy to sort of protect themselves from the chaos that was unfolding at the top and just to be able to slide their way in and take that win. You know, Barbecue had to drop and cause the fight to begin, and they just bided their time and waited and managed to get a lot of kill points under their belt as well. Genome, you know, they're creeping on up into our current leaders, Great Fanta.
Yeah, I mean, Great Fanta are going to be hard to catch with that crazy, what was it, like 27-point start to the series there. Yeah, 27. And then, you know, backing up with another 6. That's a really, really great start here as they, you know, are probably going to continue the contest here coming into game 3. Obviously, they have been dropping, I don't know if it's North Siphon or South Siphon, but one of them, and obviously Makers dropping on the other side, and both of them have been running at each other right from the get-go, Lace.
Yeah, and it's just been really nice, I guess, to see them sort of come to fruition in our matches. You know, I haven't heard too much from outside of the ring, but it seems it's our, you know, 2 sort of newer teams going in contention with each other. So it's always good to see what I love to quote from you, Genome, fresh meat, go sort of battle it out and make their way through like some of these devastating teams.
Yeah, well, you know, fresh meat. That's what we got coming up here with Makers versus Great Fanta.
Let's head on to our 3rd match of the day, everybody. The last one on World's Edge. Let's take it away.
Round 3 fights! And who's got the gun now? Makers, though. Wingman in hand here for Ziki. Straight into the action we go. Makers making a quick little change. An escape now into the command center. Great Fanta wanting to hit these shots. They break the shields onto one. The chase is on courtesy of Loki. The collapse getting the first knock onto Dexter. It's a big beginning here for Great Fanta.
Damn, Loki and Co. Are these guys like contest specialists? Taking down one of the best teams in APAC-South 3 times in a row now. That is, like, it might not be 3 squad wipes, but it was definitely 3 contest wins for Great Fanta.
Who expected this coming into this matchup? Makers has been one of the strongest teams in these fights, but Great Fanta, not only do they hustle here, Genome, they find the guns, they use their abilities so well between the Horizon and the Conduit especially, and Makers are masters from the first matchup a while ago, eliminated again in 20th place here.
Gone. And, you know, if we take Akuma out of the equation, we generally try not to count team comps for, you know, teams that have less than a trio. Bloodhound back up to 100%. That is, of course, SWQ switching off the Crypto Watson Wraith. You know, these guys had picked up 1 and then 5 points in the first 2 games, and they have succumbed to the pressure, peer pressure. They are now running Bang, Blood, Watson.
I mean, they just look at the photograph of their score from last weekend, and they're like, how fast the night changes. I remember when he used to play Standard, we were actually getting some good wins going, so love to see SWQ. It was very effective, especially with Donut getting to play that Bangalore, so good to see that. We're watching a remarkable team, though. Look at that ring here, Genome. Here we go again. Near towards Overlook, some teams seem to bank on the camp to be the spot to play.
Very much an Overlook.
What's this place there? What's this place there? Target over there. Got my upgrade. Went up a... What's this place there?
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Been having a couple of issues today. We do apologize, but we'll get straight back into the action as we just watched Boogie Boarders come up through the tunnel on the back of Akuma, potentially trying to chase down that duo. And then a little bit further north, we've got X and Y running into Barbecue here. And I think they've caught them off guard because 2 of them, scratch that, 3 of them are gone before X and Y can even break a sweat.
Yeah, well done by X and Y. As soon as they spot Barbecue, they immediately pounce on it, and it's those quick decisions that really help out this team as they will try to rally here. This effectively gives them a good spot to work with towards the north. It's Legends Gaming, remarkable team. Some threats on the horizon that they need to watch out for. Survey Beacon also, Legends the one able to quickly tap onto that one, so they're gonna know that X and Y should be there by Survey Camp there.
Target over there.
They should have that info. Should be able to make that read. What are they going to do with it, though, Dax? It's a whole nother question. It's a game about making decisions, ultimately.
I mean, we've seen really Legends try to be a bit more feisty in that last set, and then look back at the last game. Even though it was a bit more open, they decided to go for fortifying a spot made by Player K. Would be surprised to see Legends play relatively safer in these World's Edge games. But we watch Bear Claw now. They dare push into the tunnel, lobbing some nades towards those bins. They break the shields onto one. Heck here, sniper in hand and a beautiful shot from afar. 4x10, erasing Kano from existence. Bear Claw still pushing in, and War Monster Firebird have to evacuate because of it.
Yeah, as you've noted, they've actually managed to find that golden longbow and jack the 410 off it just and said, hey, I don't care if you're a golden weapon. I want my charged up Senti. I want the best, the rarest sight in the game on it. So, well, cool to see that one come out from BCG.
One of the teams that have played far for so long, and this has been one of the best days we've seen Bear Claw perform. Not only has Fensbu been one of the big damage dealers in terms of stats, but Heck has been having such a great series in A vs B, coming into A and C2. Here we go though, another sniper to watch out for. You noted it before, Genome Nutsurasama. He was rocking a Sentinel in that last fight, or in that last map. Longbow and now Boogie Boarders, so trouble is afoot. And here we go with Vegas Inferno winning that fight.
Oh boy, it's just so rough for these guys. I mean, I feel like when we've seen the Boogie Boarders at their best, they're not getting caught off guard like that. They're not, you know, teams have to play so well to outposition them, outmaneuver them, take advantage of them in third parties to get fight wins, but all of a sudden they are falling down at times when it is a standard 3v3 that a powerhouse of the region should be able to take out.
Yeah, it does beg the question, what's happening to their rotational awareness, right? They can put up such a good fight, especially with Killapaw's on the roster, but then you notice how at a disadvantage they get into it immediately. They lose out either Pana or Raki too early on just because they were caught napping. And it's so unfortunate to see Boogie Boarders be in those situations that they eventually do crawl their way out of. It's like they dig a pit for themselves there, Genome, but they get back anyway. Legends, though, on the other hand, a team we're looking to see perform even better. Easy flash sniping with the G7 here, and just a way for the likes of Legends to really build up their armor coming into the next few fights now.
Yeah, across from them. Bit hard to tell with all the smoke happening around these RVs, but this is a different place, a different caravan. It's Bearclaw in this one. They're staring down at HKUF. It's 2v3, but really the question is, can they hold them off? And then we switch to a third caravan, and it's Evo's Predator here versus Outside.
Yeah, welcome to Epicenter. Things are erupting immediately. Evo's Predator taking the fight towards Outside. Our game winners from the last map, and the Motherload's enough from Bang Papa 5th. They actually found at Nuku. A big start here for Evo's Predator. Emilia's also going to be gone now. The hand of MDY, so 2 squads jumping on Outside here as MDY look to pounce on Evo's Predator 2, who's resetting inside the caravan now.
Okay, Bang Papa 5th, you can see trying to grab any Altic cells available to him. I can tell you that only takes him up to, he basically just popped his ultimate here, so he will not have that available as MDY does. And Bebe is trying to get on top of him. That said, they take a little too much damage, and regardless of the ult advantage that MDY have, it's Evo's Predator who comes out easily on top.
Yeah, effectively, Bearclaw Gaming lending a helping hand there by chance, and Evo's Predator gonna be safe on the inside 4 now. They were very surprised by MDY closing that gap as soon as possible. Golf Gaps now looking to push on out towards the south where MDY initially was stationed. And this ring is into the middle again. Great Fanta, the closest team right now. SWQ, I believe they can get some height there too.
They can. SWQ sitting on the edge of the icicles, essentially, you know, sort of that cliffside area around Epicenter near the zips. So as you say, they'll be very much looking down upon the rest of this lobby. Great Fanta trying to take one of those train cars here, but you can see no one's sitting inside the ring. I mean, Fussy and Crusader actually sitting on top of the Overlook zip are going okay.
And Great Fanta running into the bulldozer. That is HKUF. Smacking themselves into the wall set up by HKUF. Immediately gunned down. And that is going to be unfortunate again. So you see from Great Fanta, a good game number 1. Unfortunately falling off in games number 2 and 3. So that means their top spots might be up for grabs here if things do go a certain team's way.
I mean, even with that, though, because they managed to win those contests, you get almost, I want to say free. It's not exactly free. Obviously, you got to win the contest, but it's like, you know, you do get some KP hand delivered to you at the start of these games, which means they don't actually look as bad. And that's going to be, regardless of the fact that they've gone down in game 2 and 3 a bit earlier, still an epic effort for them on World's Edge.
Yeah, I think it's like around, what, 4 points minimum right now based on where they ended up in, and given that, there's a small little buffer for Great Fanta to keep on adding in. It's like a piggy bank, man. You start things off with a big investment, then you put a few coins in. Seems like that's the call for Great Fanta, but look at Vegas Inferno now. And moving in, we saw Bearclaw a while ago take the fight against the squad. Virtus Pro, on the other hand, trying to make a change here in the camps. Pricey setting up the anchor here for Virtus Pro after the role swap.
And that's an interesting one, isn't it? Because obviously that's forcing Pricey, the IGL. He's been trying his best to work through this this shift in role to the hardest one in Apex Legends. And, you know, he's done very well. He worked it out, managed to get to LAN, managed to grab, what was it, 12th place? Incredible for his first effort as an IGL, and continues to impress. But in Split 2, it feels like he's almost back to the drawing board in some ways, and VP having to put themselves, you know, put their backs up against the wall to make it rather than doing it the easy way.
Yeah, it reminds me of when Team Burger was first re-announced last Split, right? They just had that big feeling out phase, but these days are getting shorter and shorter for Virtus Pro. They're gonna need to come up big soon, and their neighbors with True right now above them. But SWQ, back to something a little bit more standard. They're actually taking the caravan right now since they don't have the ring information, of course, that it's going to be from up top from whence they came.
Yeah, they don't, but they will have a good spot to play from. Not a lot of other teams down south right now. Whereas X and Y up in the north, they've got a gauntlet to run through. 4, 5 teams ahead of them. Do not love X and Y's position here. That said, they've got 2 evacs. So at the very least, one of them, they should be able to get it off and ride it through if that's, you know, they decide they're not just going to get immediately sniped out of the sky. You know, 2 is better than 1 because, you know, obviously 1 can get focused down by the rest of the lobby very quickly. Both of them looking to pop, yeah, they're looking to pop both at the same time.
Yeah, and I think I just want to point out that they're running the Catalyst a lot more now rather than the fuse we've seen from X and Y. So it's an interesting shift really here. Akuma though, even the duo wants to find Virtus Pro. And Way's already gone. Sharky's still onto the floor. The struggles of Virtus Pro do continue here. And everything's left to POVs to try and salvage things. But X and Y taking the fight now. Immediately, they're looking for the drop on the opposition.
No
it's
way.
Legends Gaming in front of them. And to easy flash and strafing flame surprise. They don't expect X and Y to be this feisty. Player K, the only one still standing. Nades though doing some damage. Here we go with the Rolling Thunder 2. X and Y also in trouble so far. The knock you mentioned, the Truth's getting eliminated. Player K now finding JR and X and Y. They thought they had the advantage. Now they gotta hide here.
I mean, the Prowlers of X and Y just rocked Legend Gaming World there. But the gold knock with the reset helps them get back into it. And from the brink of death, Legends bring it back. That's why this team is so damn good.
What a flip of the script. Unexpected. But again, the clutch comes in from Player K. Now he's knocked down to the ground by the Tsurusama. And that will be Evo's Predator having an angle on them. Vegas Inferno and Akuma also looking to watch this fight. Akuma, they only are a duo here, but Evo's Predator can keep the pressure going. Knuckle clusters from afar. Has the mother load still available. Remarkable team gonna be eliminated too. We're down to 5, but Evos is watching everything ongoing here.
Nice high ground angle. Akuma somehow have made it into the top 5 here. And Crusader does get knocked, but somehow teams are still not canny to the fact that Akuma is just rocking out by themselves over here. Teams actually, considering there's, you know, 5 teams alive in this 5th circle, quite spread out. SWQ now just starting to get out of that caravan and make their way up. But they're going to have to contend with teams like Evos Predator, who are starting to shoot them now from way up on high, and you can see Crazy Kong gets caught out before they even have a chance.
And while this happens, Legends Gaming with the Mobi, bringing Player K back to life, but Vegas Inferno alongside Akuma, shifting positions now. It's Evo's Predator with Godspot effectively, SWQ coming up close, but Akuma still, the backstab looking pretty likely. Pressure now applied against SWQ. One from Evo is actually dropping on down. That's Bang Fafa 5th to actually catch out Yuling, and SWQ is eliminated because of it. We're not done with Evos now. Everything looking to be likely in their favor from this beautiful perch.
Vegas Inferno will come up from below. A flow with the devotion and the red armor. Is that enough to stop this high ground position here from Evo's Predator? They're pumping every bit of damage they have into them below. I mean, you know, you can pop evac towers. I don't think that's going to be enough to get on top of Evo Predator as they start to drop down and close this one out.
Yeah, Nutsusama, he will need to regroup with the rest of the team. Quick little scan there too. And the flow and the rest of Vegas Inferno just underneath the noses.
I've seen this before.
Evo's Predator here. It's really a bit of deja vu, Gino, but you gotta say this. Hiccups now. New orgs here from teams that have been established, looking to vie for the top spot for the map.
I mean, we've seen this almost exactly here. You remember the game at LAN with Space Station Gaming? All I can say is, please don't jump into the ring directly. It hurts. Vegas Inferno from below. Can they pull off the unlikely, like I believe it was LG did that time? It seems possible if they can wait it out. I mean, if they can use this Watson pylon especially. Look at the position they've got it on under that rock. Almost unsnipeable from above. That's incredible positioning from Sato. And he's actually gone for the split, the split perk upgrade there for Watson. So they can place 2 pylons as well if they want. I don't know if he's even got that many Ultic cells. Of course, the Spark of Genius passive for Watson, allowing her to pop those and get an insta pylon ready to go. But Evo's Predator waiting their time, trying to angle them out.
Just watching for Evo's Predator here.
Especially
the fact that their win condition has to be breaking that pylon. See the resources that they have. They just want to bombard Vegas Inferno from above. And now the pressure's on as the ring will look to slowly close on in. Rolling Thunder to begin with, but Flow and the rest still in cover. And Vegas Inferno just slowly stalking the path that Evo's Predator is taking. But there you go, quick little scan to confirm their intentions.
Nut has Mother Load. It just came up. Is this what they've been waiting for? But remember, as you said, the win condition, taking down that pylon. If they get rid of that, all of a sudden, 6 Arc Stars and a Fuse Ultimate to contend with.
Yeah, it's gonna be raining soon for Vegas Inferno if that drops. And Evo's Predator doing a respectable effort. Just be responsible with the resources, but now the fights will fall so quickly. A 1-for-1 as Evo's Predator was ready for it. But Vegas Inferno, the damage has been done. Back off a fifth and covered by the knockdown. But Vegas Inferno, they siege the opposition and they still get the dub. They went for the risk. They will be rewarded with a jackpot win.
I can't believe they set the devotion in first as the bait in that, but either way, incredible win from Vegas Inferno.
That was huge from them, and just being able to take themselves up the evac. And you know what? I think sending in the devotion the first time was probably the way to go. You know, you'd be able to just solidify so much damage going on up, and what an unbelievable clutch by them, Dax. It was just super impressive just to be able to sort of get up onto that height. You know, they were trying to pave their way around the rock, but just not being able to do it as that zone just closed in.
Yeah, insane ending. It doesn't matter who was sent up there by Vegas Inferno. Someone needs to tank these bullets, guys. Someone, you gotta go up there. And it was an impeccable effort from Evo's Predator too. I have to say though, the fact that Vegas Inferno throwing your hand so well, having that pylon in such a good spot, and making sure that Evos couldn't use the nades and the motherload the way that they would like, effectively gave them a chance to say, screw it, we'll send it, and win out. I don't even want to say it was a 50-50, but he did so well in making sure that they got the knocks going as soon as they landed up top.
I'd say this is why we can see that Watson is becoming a better pick for all our teams, just being able to, you know, just have a break from all the fuse destruction that rains down upon them. But, you know, even sitting here with Legends Gaming, I wanted to touch on what a defensive hold that they actually had coming up. And I think they managed to actually get a revive in Zone 5, Dax. It was insane.
And as soon as Gino mentioned a while ago, 2 of Legends Gaming was gone, but they still found the time to reset, even went for the respawn to keep themselves with the chances. And up low, he desperately tried to climb, but this was huge here from Sato as well as YR. There's some quick movement, dancing around those knockdown shields, and Vegas Inferno making a case of why they got signed to an org here.
Yeah, with 12 kills as well. In a moment where you just didn't think they could pull through, they managed to take that first place with an evac to victory, Dax. And Evo's Predator doing extremely well, as also, you know, we were touching on that they were a duo in the first couple of weeks. So being able to just have that third person has really been great for them. And it's really good to see them turn up to play today with 11 kills. And Legends Gaming still holding incredibly strong after so many matches today.
And look at who's made it top 4. Akuma has been low-key a threat in terms of placement points. Topped in a while ago, top 4 right now, and they're taking some spots away from teams that desperately need it. SWQ towards the top 5, looking down the order. Bearclaw Gaming and Great Fanta actually getting some good KP going. That's around 5 points for them to add to their tally to keep on building that lead there. But look who's now on top of things. The ones who climbed the mountain truly lays Vegas Inferno in first place.
Climb the mountain, climb the leaderboard, and have a nice little shuffle around with Grape Fanta. They have just been absolutely decimated. You know, they've been very, very consistent throughout the couple of matches, and they just needed something like this to be able to push them to the top. Not, you know, an incredible hefty lead above Grape Fanta. It's been quite awesome to see Grape Fanta still hold strong, even though, you know, not getting getting another win again, but they're getting the kill points early. I believe that they're contesting makers, so to have that contested win multiple times and get that KP early has really been working for them.
Yeah, I mean, look who's the victim of all of this, Lace. 3-0, courtesy of Great Phantom. Makers are in 19th position, a spot that they are all too familiar with from what we saw in the last set. But Storm Point, always a recovery point for them. Evo's Predator making it to that top 3, and I'm really impressed to see some of these teams really step on up. It's great to see the former Lightning Unicorns, though, make it to the top spot. Numnim also showing why they have been one of the notable names coming in from the qualifiers, man.
Yeah, and there we have it. It's our World's Edge games out of the way for Groups A versus C. We're going to take ourselves another short break, but we will see you back momentarily on Storm Point.
is going to be your champions of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Welcome back, everybody, as we hit the halfway mark for today's group. We now move over to Storm Point, a map where we found more teams prioritize when draft POI selections occur. So, you know, things get a little bit spicy as teams get to sort of select exactly where they want to play from and really turn up and definitely change the leaderboard.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you, Lace. I've been counting how many teams went for the first pick. Coming into Storm Points, it is 10 teams there, 10 teams on World Edge. It's pretty dead even from when we started from last weekend, when many teams wanted to get their World Edge map pick early on. So you're going to see some priority picks, especially, I'd say, for the likes of Legends Gaming, or Great Phantom, Virtus Pro, some names we have to watch out for.
Yeah, exactly right. Let's take a look exactly where our teams will be landing. So obviously they get to select picking on the draft, but if we sort of start things off a little bit, Remarkable, who have been, doing incredibly well throughout today, in 5th position currently, getting Cascade Falls, which, from moments, can have a good sort of loot pool, but is a nice place to be able to rotate.
Yep, exactly that. Remarkable team They love to fortify whatever spot they need to once they get into the zone with that caustic, and then the middle point of the map is a perfect way to get those rotations going. You can see also Boogie Borders back on the Trident, something that we've seen them actually run, and especially right now, the big position to talk about here, Lace, is not only Legends Gaming getting Cito Station back, but X and Y gonna also receive Cenote Cave. Very familiar spots for these kind of teams looking to make a rally now.
Yeah, no, you're having Legends Gaming at Cito Station is going to be such a, incredible feat for them, being able to, potentially rotate to a lot of zone pools. We've seen some at Down Beast and Mill Pool today. So, just being able to sort of hop across the water there to be able to take that spot. And, they really need the placement points at the moment. They are definitely pulling in through the kills, but coming out of, the first lot of 6 matches, it's been a little bit tough for them to get those high positions. So it seems like maybe having this pick in the draft system might be the best thing yet.
Yeah, and another team to mention right now, Makers has to be a squad that needs to recover here. It happened anyway a while ago on Storm Point, but that was from Barometer. This time around, they're going to be playing from Down B, so I want to see how important it is for them to actually get those Tridents. And we're going to highlight, really, the results so far, and it's pretty simple. Why are they 20th place here, Lace? Because they've lost every single contest so far, especially in maps number 1 and 3, where they got fully wiped out.
Yeah, and that's by none other than Grape Fanta, having them sort of go toe-to-toe. I think there was only that, it was the second game in 13th place where I think we saw, it was the Asians go across the gondola and get out, managing to have them as a little bit of a 2-stack. So that's where we see 13th place. But yeah, losing that Ken test is quite difficult for them. But let's take it away. This is going to be our first match on Storm Point. Let's head over for match number 4.
Halfway done now into our second set. We get no contests here, as most of these teams will have a more so set POI. We are back though into Storm Points. Look to see which teams can rally. And Genome, who's got your eye now coming into this map?
Well, you're right. There's even less chance to contest over here on Storm Point, but who can make the comeback? Kill Devil sitting a little further down the board than we might expect after their previous performances. Boogie Borders even further down as they have to try and play from Trident as well. It's not, we may as well call it Ferrari. That's what most of the people in the pro scene have been calling that spot to the north, or to the east, I suppose, of North Pad. And that's where Boogie Borders are rolling from. Usually I'd say that's a rough spot, but hey, Circle's coming towards them this time. And maybe they can use that to their advantage, especially with Panna, as you can see, he's boosting the Trident directly towards that Evo Harvester just to make sure that they've got early blues and therefore can actually stay in position.
Yeah, they can just get some objectives out of the way now. You can even see Killall busy with the Prowlers, and they'll move in to the trenches later on if that's going to be the position. But there's some teams who can consider Checkpoint to be the spot, Heroes being one of them. Outside the ring, on the other hand, within our top 5, a big game in map number 2, but beyond that, they're looking for another stellar performance here.
Can Outside do it? They're not going to get challenged by Boogie Borders, I don't believe, but I guess the hard part is, Boogie Borders, of course, landing a Ferrari, there's no rig console over there. You've got no option to get that info early on, even with Fuse being blue, and regardless of that, they will pick that perk, the Ringmaster perk, to go for it, but they don't have the information that if they stay put, they take the buildings just to the south of them, they'll be in a fantastic spot. So they have to gamble a little bit, and contrasting that with some other teams, say Legends Gaming, who do have that info, they're moving purposefully directly through Checkpoint.
They should have heard Heroes really fly by. Teams with information. We saw a while ago Legends Gaming pass through towards Checkpoint, and it feels for them a very safe rotation. They know Akuma's the one who picked up the mill. Akuma's going to be only a duel, and it's very ill-advised for them to actually contest Legends in that rotation. Vegas Inferno, though, on the other hand, what an immense win in that last game. Now with 44 points, they're here over at the wall. But they got Grape Fanta nearby, who's split on up, and it's a chance here for Vegas.
Exactly, because I think Lokic got caught a little bit off guard by Vegas Inferno coming in there, so he's actually had to take the zip down to the oranges below that, and hopefully he will get reunited with his teammates Collapse and Nicholas. But as you can see, happening over at Northpad, Heroes have run into Boogie Borders.
Yeah, Heroes have the angle now. Rap, he has to get back in the cover, but Killapaw's always still good for the one. It's Heroes now who need to reform their stations. He got Kissens trying to go for the scan. Quick little Dark Veil too, being the setup courtesy Blahim, and they're going to be punching their teammate back into cover. So Heroes, they've had enough of this fight as Boogie Borders press the issue. Seems like that's the case that Killapaws wants to do here.
Oh boy, that's a good start here from Heroes as, from Boogie Borders as they complete the meal and grab all 3 death boxes.
Providing immense damage there. Kilo always that strong front line, and Boogie Borders, we were concerned for them coming into the set, especially with their starting POI, but look at them go. When they come into Storm Point, they really come on alive in these early fights here.
Finally, something going Boogie Borders' way. And, you know, it's kind of locked them into a better position as well. Because they've taken that fight, it kind of anchors them into this north pad, this trench zone, and that is very much a good thing, as the zone is quite likely to pull up towards them. Do we get a checkpoint zone? Kind of doubt it. There's a lot of teams definitely sticking around around the, you know, sort of the down beast, the north pad trench angles there, and even up as far as Ferrari and the IMC that Vegas Infernos are currently sitting in.
Legends Gaming though, different issue now at hand. Maker's gonna be in front of them. We've seen Makers have struggles all throughout. This time though, it's a bit different. Easy Flash, the first to fall. Covered here by the fence as a player K. Pylon setups too. Quick little mother load. Confirm location here, courtesy of Makers, but they can't find the push. Legends on the interior now.
Okay. Good start for Makers, but they need to start using that utility to push through even further and crack them open as they try and get the res here. Great fan to go out in the meantime. We've got 5 seconds left on the scan from Asia's. If they had have had that info, they might have gone through even quicker there, but as a result, Legends might get out of this in what was otherwise a not very tenable situation.
Yeah, he just went for flank pressure, but yet again, when Legends Gaming is able to stabilize where Player K is set up, they're one of the strongest team to utilize a base of operations there and get the revive going. Back up to a 3-0. And Makers now spotting a target in front. Ziki though and Asia's in a heap of trouble here. Legends Gaming daring to push, strafing Flame with a sliver of HP. He's also looking to get meds going, but Crusader finds him, and Makers, this might be their chance to pounce on Legends now.
So many teams in the area though. X and Y and Fussy from Akuma down towards Down Beast. They're going to get stuck into an engagement by themselves here, and if they can do some damage early on enough, you never know, maybe that will work out for them, but we've also got teams fighting over in the buildings towards the chokes here. Vegas Inferno and MDY.
Ooh, and low, he's been spotted, and the Battle of the Houses are in favor of MDY now. Up close and personal, YR can't hit the shots. And it is MDY left to Augenstern to try and pick up the pieces. A push on in now. The Hemlock looking to do some damage, but it's still Vegas Inferno who wills themselves to win that fight, but no longer can they survive. The Boogie Borders have found him.
Tired of being on blues, they finally push forward, and as usual, it seems, Killapaw's the first to grab his purple. One who seems to be leading and doing a lot of the damage here. As you can see, it's 200 for the others, 670 on the Bangalore.
5 by 2. Here by True. Gonna go past Boogie Borders, who's rallying themselves up into position, but True, we've seen them do well in macro, especially in the rotations. Coming down to the fights, it's been something that they've noted to work on. The level of difficulty really coming into Pro League has been a surprise for them. Barbecue though, a fighting team from the qualifiers now. But the smoke, see them still play the Bang and Blood. Really getting up to the same kind of memo with the rest of these teams. Protection now, looking to shred the opposition. Bolt in hand here for King. And Pan is the first to fall. Raki down to left again to kill it, to try and fight back. But the Boogie Boarders, they've been seen, they've been found, and they've been cooked by Barbecue here.
That was a very quick meal. Fast food, if you will. Barbecue taking them out so quickly. I mean, you know, shields removed from all 3 of the Boogie Boarders members there. And they just had to try and make it out. But Barbecue were already at full speed running them down. No escape for Boogie Boarders. There'll be another early exit from them.
Heartbreaker, really. They were so much so putting in the effort to wipe out any kind of squad coming their way. Akuma also, the duel has been found here. We look at checkpoint because some teams are still backing for this to be the fact. Virtus Pro on one side, you got War Monster Firebird on the other, but it's likely you're gonna have to move soon. Charge rifle in hand though. Shark hitting the shot, and it's a quick little welcoming gift from War Monster Firebird there.
Well, Shark, not to be confused with Sharky.
That's true. They're fighting for the namesake.
Australian counterpart.
You got one from China, we got one from Australia. APAC really bringing many of these regions together.
Who knows? Maybe it's the same shark just swimming back and forth in the ocean between the countries.
That's
just
one.
Just a quick migration.
Yeah, that's one. That's one path to watch out for. But okay, HKUF, that is not good for you at all. Vic Yao has been knocked down there by Limo. Bear Claw, look for the chance here. Trudeau on the other hand, they're going for the push too. There you have it. HKUF gone in the blink of an eye. Too many teams looking at them there.
Yeah, they try and pop the res immediately, which actually makes it quite easy for SWQ to finish that one off. Rolling a couple of grenades through the wall, it's not going to stop that. Here, once again, we've got the 4x10 on the Sentinel. Natsuru Sama just seems to know how to fire this, and well, that's what we asked for. The Sentinel clips, and I'm sure he hasn't got any less capable on that weapon in the intervening time since we've seen him in Pro League.
I mean, he's still got it, even though he's been focused on a more streaming career before, and there you go. With a golden mag too, this Sentinel is quite kitted and firmly in the hands of a sniper specialist who has made waves, who has made history in APAC-South. I mean, you were there really, especially during the glory days of Nutsuro Sama. And we saw even that talent back and through esports way back when, Genome.
Well, the funny part is he's not on Caustic anymore, right? I mean, that was, for the longest time, that was his pick regardless of meta. And unfortunately, he's on Fuse now, so he's had to change it up a little bit. He's what gives that honor over to Sky of Remarkable Team, the only one of those in the lobby. Still hear those shots ringing out. And the zone has gone very much towards that Caustic player that we just mentioned. Remarkable Team. They're holding the North Pad building. And this is going to be a really good spot for them. Don't have a lot of attachments. Don't have a lot of ammo. Because they have been sitting up there for a while, Dax. But a good position. And let's see. Oh, man. They've just had a devotion. I think that's been delivered fairly close to them. But they don't have a Bangalore. So I don't know if they even will be able to push out and get it. That would hurt me. If I was on that team.
It's just so close, but way too far to safely take. War Monster Firebird though. This perch has been their spot for quite a while. And now they watch as they see Evo's Predator actually rotate towards them, but immediately pressure applied. The shields are broken there. Scan comes on in. Evo's Predator has made some good space to actually try and climb the staircase. Now it has to be WMFB who has to back on the way, but we shift over to Legends Gaming here. Easy Flash popping the Beast of the Hunt. Sees exactly what's going on right down there below. And to Player K though, he's under duress now. The rest of the Legends do take a bit of cover. Now push coming to shove again. It's a 1-for-1 versus Makers. Legends Gaming, they've been waiting for this fight for so very long. And the Easy Flash is still running rampant to try and find another target here.
I mean, perfect info, of course, using those the evac towers to try and get position on them, but then Kill Devil becomes a thorn in the side of both teams, and they will get the clean up there. Kill Devil, no worries at all finishing that off as two Titans unfortunately put an end to both of their games here in Game 4 of Storm Point.
Yeah, Kill Devil really not disappointing. And these opportunities with War Monster Firebird, they're the ones now in a spot of trouble as Shark has been down. Brought back up though to his feet. Needs to get the bat off in time. You see Evo's Predator. They're avoiding his fight because they're a duo. Instead, it's Virtus Pro hampering the progress here of WMFB.
Yeah, a couple teams down in checkpoint just trying to wait this one out. They've got 20 seconds until they have to start moving. They'll get forced, tunneled, shuffled into SWQ, who wait for them at the bottom of that zip line that connects checkpoint to North Pad.
Hostile right here.
X and Y. They've slowly made their way in. Such a long rotation to safely get into North Pad. It did in fact, they're in a good position now. We've seen them take victories when they're in some of these cheeky spots. Yeah?
Remarkable team. They still hold the top of this building, but X and Y are just getting in some squatting action right now. Okay, so War Monster Firebird have decided evac is the best way to get out of there. Virtus Pro, 2 of them have gone down, so that's another game where I don't think they're going to make much of an impact. Way alone Catalyst bringing up the rear as SWQ just try and punch through the other teams, including War Monster Firebird, who have made their way into the trench.
Damn, damage there from Yuling. The Devotion putting in work too. And Shark's already gone. SWQ fighting in the trenches. It's a war that they need to engage on. Multiple fronts. Gonna have so much casualties immediately. And SWQ in the middle of things. But as it stands, Evo's Predator also with an angle now from up top. Trying to wrap around towards the left-hand side. Bear Claw Gaming gonna get eliminated, but this Devotion in the hands of Yuling is such a big threat to all the other squads nearby.
Yeah, Barbecue just stomped on Bear Claw Gaming, and they've got SWQ in their sights next. The fight for the West, however, is between Evo's Predator and Outside. Outside will take the L with War Monster Firebird. You can see Kano, he's so worried about the teams everywhere around him, he can't even think about reviving Azu right now, who's just right next to him. Evo's Predator take just a moment before starting to push up. They might find 2 rats near them. There's a remarkable team as well as War Monster Firebird down to 1. SWQ cottoned onto this. And they will push in with that Devotion as it rings out. But there's only a couple of clips left in it. This is one of the weaknesses, of course, of it. Dax is that it chews through that ammo pretty fast with the, you know, what is it, 6, 8 reserve clips that you get in there to start with.
At least you don't need to bring bullets for it, but you said it, there's no way to refill it as soon as you are out of ammo. There's no way for SWQ to keep the push going. Evo's Predator, a long rotation working out so well, even if they went past towards checkpoint. And speaking of now, they catch the lone remaining member of Remarkable Team. The showdown now looking to go behind them as Evo's Predator needs to turn around and look to beat back SWQ. Devo still gonna be a threat here. Donut getting up close with the Peacekeeper also. One real clip remaining for Yuling. Here he comes trying to shred apart the opposition. And there goes Bang Pop off it. But SWQ, they're running out of lives to work with, and it's still Evo's Predator who'll survive there.
Oh my god, the amount of damage that XD from X and Y just pumped in. That is why you play Fuse, ladies and gentlemen. So many grenades completely flushing out the opposition from these tunnels. He's got the knuckle clusters on repeat, on cooldown to finish them off. And with just 2 barbecue members trying to rat it out, and Evo's Predator trying to get the revives in. I think X and Y have just about wrapped this one up, Dax.
A mixture of aggression and decision making. That's what X and Y is known for. One more squad in front of them. They've gone back to the Fuse. They brought it out before, and now they're gonna go back into winning ways. X and Y will take the dub here.
Man, that was what a salvo coming out from X and Y. There was thermite ticks, there were knuckle cluster hits, everything. Those couple of members would have felt so under siege in that final circle, Lace.
Yeah, what a turn of events as we join over to Storm Point for our teams. Like X and Y just taking out that, excellent play there. And also, I think, we had Barbecue placing in our top teams as well. We're seeing a little bit of a flip of the switch and all our, juggernaut teams sort of going down quite early. Great Fair got eliminated quite early on in that match. And you know what? Evo's Predator, I have, spoke about them in the previous game. They're really turning up, second place last game against Vegas Inferno with, what I'm going to call the best absolute evac in history. But, they're really forming it together. Even though coming over to Storm Point, they're still creating space for themselves and really decimating all teams that come to their path.
Well, Boogie Borders, I don't know if you could quite say the same of them, Lace. It was an okay start. It looked like they were sort of making some waves in there, but unfortunately they did not #ride the wave. In the end, going out just a little bit too early. And then, you had a team like Barbecue. They managed to hold on for a little bit longer, roasting a couple of teams. And then it was really X and Y who managed to take that north pad position. Remember, they were ratting down the bottom, but once they got up on top, all of a sudden the Fuse just looked like the best pick in the world.
Yeah, and as we can see, Devo clips coming out from Yuling time after time, and this was the jaw-clenching moment where there just wasn't enough in the power of the Devo to take down that second player for them. But as you can see, X and Y just coming in absolutely guns blazing with the Fuse destruction and just holding on to be able to get this win.
It's been a fun time for Fuse enjoyers as his rise in the meta with the Ringmaster perk has made him possible, made him viable, and as you can see there, 1,600 damage, eclipsing his teammates. JR, of course, picking up the kills, and you've got to understand they're quite important as well, being able to, be on the forefront and actually get the downs, but the pressure that's coming out of a Fuse player like XD, like Natsuru Sama, that you can see there doesn't necessarily convert into kills, but does convert into placement and, the team essentially getting a better handle on things overall.
Yeah, and as Evo's Predator, we're currently sitting in third place, and having that 10 kills second win, we're probably going to see a little bit of a shuffle here, but not enough to take out Vegas Inferno off the top, but that's only 1 point difference, Genome. Evo's Predator really, really bringing in the heat.
Yeah, okay, this is a crazy set of results here, isn't it? I mean, just looking around, Vegas Inferno, Evos, and then Great Fanta up the top, and you've got Makers, Virtus Pro in 17th, Boogie in 14th, Kill Devil in 12th, Legends in 10. What a shakeup!
Yeah, we can see a lot of our, LAN teams not bringing back a lot of the passion from being overseas. But you know what? That paves the way for these teams like Great Fanta and Evo's Predator to really shine through, and Vegas Inferno as well. We're seeing, a little bit of a closer score system, as we move from 4th to 8th. There's still so much room for them to sort of catch up. But again, Vegas Inferno have been absolutely consistent, and it's definitely showing through for them. If they could get what we call another win under the belt, I think they would skyrocket and be in front so much, and it's going to be quite difficult to catch them from there. But SWQ as well, Genome, they haven't really been too crazy on the scoreboard lately for these last couple of games, but that was a nice game from them as well. They managed to take down a fair few teams and be able to get into that final ring, but it was a little bit tough on the Devo. It's only got so much juice to be able to take down all the teams in front of them.
Well, they've certainly been doing better since they made the switch, right? Starting off on the Crypto Watson Wraith, that very odd composition there, that netted them 6 points. Since swapping over to the more meta composition, they've ended up with 18 Lace. So you can sort of tell there's a pretty clear, stark difference between those two and how that's worked out for SWQ. Though, I don't know, how many points of those do you attribute just to the Devo?
I'm going to say we saw at least 5 clips of the Devo taking down players after players. I thought we might have seen maybe a little bit of a switch up, but it was just Devo after Devo. So, you know, that gun is just absolutely insane. And we saw that, I guess, from Vegas Inferno as well, going up that evac tower in our previous game. So, you know what, the power behind that, definitely pick it up, I think. You never know what you could do. But we're going to take ourselves another short little break, and we will see you back momentarily on Storm Point for our game number 5.
Alert 5, Valkyrie actual. Ready for burn.
And welcome back. What a turn of events we have here in APAC-South, where X and Y just took out the lead, moving them up about 10 spots into 4th position. And also originally Lightning Unicorn now turned Evo's Predator, going toe-to-toe with Vegas Inferno. We still have 2 more matches to go though, Genome, and our leaderboard is very close.
Yeah, it's close, but it's also all over the shop in terms of established teams and up-and-coming teams. Maybe this is the changing of the guard lace. Is that what we're seeing today?
Yeah, we sort of, always say, who's going to fill Moist Esports, or not Moist Esports, I should say, or Dark Zero's sort of spots. And, Legends Gaming have been doing that for the first couple of weeks. Not, doing their same performance like we have seen, but still consistent. But now we just see other teams like Grape Fan, Vegas Inferno, Evo's Predator coming to fruition and maybe being able to take these Juggernauts positions.
Yeah, I mean, with the 50 points that Legends walked away with after our first 2 match days, their LAN qualification seems very, very likely. So, look, they didn't have to show up today that well, honestly, but some other teams are certainly jockeying for those 7 spots, and one of those is XNY. JR, a team that a player that we've had our eyes on of late. Has obviously been doing very well. 9 kills for 3k damage. And then you've got Nutsuru Sama, the old... You're talking about the new guard and the old guard. He's certainly one of the longest in the tooth in APAC South. And he's come in with a vengeance, not only with the, the knuckle clusters and whatnot, but utilizing those 4x Sentinels, 410 Sentinels, to get so much damage there, Lace.
Yeah, you got to sort of, I guess, is it down to Fuse being selected or is it down to, you know, which gun they're sort of selecting? But you know what? I feel like that's kind of the first time we've seen a Fuse. Usually we see, you know, Bangalore's and stuff take over for the damage, but that's something a little bit new. But we are going to head once again back to Storm Point. Let's take it away for game number 5.
We get a good mix of old and new here in APAC-South. X and Y, they took that win, though, so we're going to go for a bit of a reset, though. A little unfortunate, but from what we've seen so far there, Genome, I mean, let's say this. Evil Predator, they got 2 of those second places a while ago.
They did. We just had a mass restart, everyone. So, yeah, we can have another little chat. I feel like you had more to say there, Lace, honestly. So, you know, that's why we that's why we've come back. We've said, hey, we need to hear Lace's thoughts. Come on.
That's it. I'm just going to talk about more Fuse, honestly. You know, us as Australians seeing our goddamn Australian character come to play, being character meta, is insane for us. But welcome back, Dax. We love a good lobby restart, but that's fine. It gives them a little bit of a chance to kind of collect their thoughts and get ready for match number 5 because, you know, it, like we've said, this leaderboard is quite close. So it's going to be make or break in these next couple of games for these teams. We have Vegas Inferno, you know, out in front currently. So let's take it through. You know, we've talked about the change to Fuse being the ringmaster, which is, you know, exceptional for these Pro League matches, Gino.
Yeah, I mean, so Ringmaster obviously enabling the playstyle where you can essentially drop a controller character and just pick up Fuse instead. But the interesting one is really the level 3 upgrade here, where you can see there actually is a decent amount of, you know, teams going for one or the other. Reckless, incredibly good in those end game circles where, you know, you're getting besieged. And you've got to remember, most of the teams that are running Fuse are not running Watson. So therefore, you know, you don't have a pylon, you don't have the pylon to stop a lot of that incoming ordnance, so it makes sense to take Reckless because you probably are going to be getting hit with more nade damage in those instances.
Yeah, I guess that sort of takes away, you know, a lot of teams can choose more of a defense, but, you know, having Fuse with these changes can give you that more aggressive attack that a lot of our APAC-South teams love. You know, they love collecting the kill points and absolutely full charging and swinging on any team, Dax. So having Fuse change in that sense has brought out more aggression for our teams.
Yeah, it just allows them to be super aggressive. I do want to point out also, with Reckless being available, it's just a way for the Fuse player himself to be able to mitigate some of the damage that happens since they don't have a Watson in the composition.
Yes, and we definitely have a look at a team that has been sort of triumphing a little bit here, and it's been X and Y. One of Dax's sort of favorite ones that he loves to sort of talk about, and we love the passion that he puts into this. You know, they climbed up 10 positions and took out the win just in the previous game. So, you know, they're really honing in their skills here, Dax.
That's exactly what I saw, but once X and Y gets in a good spots, they have such a strong late game. They're very good at sizing up the competition, making sure that they can clear out angles that they want to play from, and many people have really noted JR to be one of the biggest threat on this roster. M&K really has been his bread and butter. Not only that, he's been topping some of the stats here alongside X and Y. The whole team puts in the effort, and I dare say really they're willing to be a little bit more experimental. XD, he didn't expect to be the shot caller for this squad once they formed on up, but they've really grown as a team together, and we're seeing it right now. To describe how their coach Yanlis really talks about it, it's always that miss of aggression, making sure that they make the right decisions, and a little bit of that flavor, waiting out for resources to be drained before they take the fight.
Yeah, Dax, and you know, they sort of started out playing Catalyst and now moving on to the Fuse as we sort of moved over to the Storm Point. So I guess, you know, Gino, we sort of touched on teams picking either the Watson Fuse combination, but, you know, they've gone into jumping into the Fuse and having that more aggressive play style.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've got 2 assault characters, essentially, right? You know, Fuse is sort of masquerading as a controller character, using him for that zone knowledge, but it is such an aggro comp, and I guess it's kind of weird because you know, Bangalore is almost more like defensive in a lot of ways. The smokes are defensive, they're rotational, and the way that people use her ultimate is often, similarly defensive, but, being put in that assault role, she tends to occupy that kind of space. As you can see, it's a little more clear-cut where you're going with the perks in terms of Bangalore. Almost everyone is going to be picking Refuge. The Cover Me is sort of, it gives you a little bit of information, but the HP regeneration, while it's not massive, it just, it can be quite useful, especially when you're, like, pushing out of the ring, and, that's a time where you need the smokes, you're recovering, and, I've seen situations where people have been doing that, and it's literally saved them from going down, just being able to hide in the smokes and, not having to pop a syringe in that time.
Yeah, and obviously with the tactical cooldown as well, a lot of our players will, like you said, utilize that for defense mechanisms, just to be able to rotate or move or recover or even, res within the smoke. So, a lot of the time you can use an ultimate and sort of, I guess, gain a little bit of space from them or stop a team from sort of coming in. But then again, her ultimate isn't the worst. It isn't the longest, ultimate to sort of rack up. So something like the tactical cooldown is why we see obviously such a large pick from that Dex.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you in the sense that the tactical cooldown, you need the smokes just to make these safer rotations. We've seen when a team actually messes up on where they shoot the smoke, they expect that they can actually try and rotate past that path. They get shot and they get down. It's always something to watch out for when you're playing the Bangalore. And there's a big reason why some of the more responsible players, the team that they're basically relying on, right? That's why they're playing the Bang. That's why they're ones in charge of smokes, just to keep the whole team alive.
Well, yeah, you got to be careful because isn't it 100% pick rate for Bloodhound? So you can obviously have that smoke to run in, but you've got a whole entire scan character that can definitely pick where you're going to be. So, seeing these teams sort of utilize these different changes has been real good to watch. But, I still feel like Fuse is such an exceptional pick for all our players because our region is known for being very aggressive. So having them, be able to pick up this character and move forward and also have, like we said, Bang defend themselves, even Fuse defense. Like I know we saw one of the matches there where Bang sort of, I think it was on low ground, they threw the ult to create that space and the Fuse ult around them as well to create more space. Teams are really, really thinking this through using these, these assault characters, Gino.
Yeah, I think they're definitely getting on top of those picks now, and we're seeing that meta, constrict even more, and that's when we have a look at this, Crypto and Wraith are gone, right? Like, they got picked twice, and now they're not even, in there anymore. Conduit's only getting picked in Siphon contests. Valkyrie, a bit of a lone one. Caustic, a single team's picking that, and then Horizon again is mostly contests happening. So it's it's fascinating that out of those top 4 picks, 2 of those are the assault characters, just very much on top at the moment.
Yeah, and as we get ourselves organized for match number 5, we'll take you through the leaderboard once more while we have Vegas Inferno sitting nicely at the top there with about 47 points. And then we have Evo's Predator coming in at second place on 46. So they're incredibly close together. They have had a match where they went toe-to-toe and Vegas Inferno came out on top. So these two teams are literally fighting tooth and nail for first and second position, Dax.
Yeah, and not only that, Evo's Predator is in that spot because of the last 2 games. Map number 3, they got 20 points from it. Map number 4, 19 points. They've been rallying so well after a bit of a rough start when they immediately got into the lobby, right? They were eliminated pretty early on there in 12th place, but just having Nutsuro-sama in this roster, just to add on into what we've seen from that old Lightning Unicorn Cord be able to do in the first place has given them such a good shot. Also, a quick little shout there to X and Y. I know we've been talking about them for quite a while already. And all I gotta say is, with 21 points added from game number 4, it has been a rocket ship strapped behind them too. So at least they're in a good spot right now to really contend here as, hey, I guess I got the big solo cam there.
That's it. We want more pizza, Dax, okay? Give us what the people want, and that is
I didn't bring it right now.
full cam eating pizza, okay? And what you said, I think you're cutting it into 4 slices or something, a quarter of the... I don't know. I heard something you guys going on about that before. So however you eat your pizza, Dax, we're just here to support you. But, you know, I wanted to also have a conversation about Great Fanta. You know, they had such an exceptional match one today. I was on the edge of my seat, and they racked up so many kills for that. They're slowly losing their footing, you know, as we sort of move through into game number 4. Still racking up a fair few kills, which is keeping them, I guess, in that 3rd place position. But yeah, they are sort of, I guess, falling a little bit behind now. They were obviously doing a contest with Makers on World's Edge, you know, and they won 3 out of all of them. I think for the second time, I think it was just Asia's got away on the gondola or something. So, you know.
It's crazy, right? I mean, you're contesting one of the best fighting teams in the entire region, and that's where you get all of your points. Then you come out, actually play an honest game here on Storm Point, and, you know, they walk away with 0 in Game 4. So, hopefully, in Game 5 and 6, they can show us, you know, some macro on what they're made of. Because, yeah, I mean, apart from, you know, sort of the snowball that they pulled off in Game 1 and winning those contests, it has been a little bit lean from there on.
Yeah, and you know what? But that's we still got 2 more matches to go, and here we are. We're going to head into match number 5. Let's see exactly what our teams can do.
Back into the last game for real this time. We're getting into match number 5 as our day is winding on down. We've seen teams, though, make it very, very close here. Genome, Vegas Inferno in first place. Evo's Predator right behind them. 2 new orgs joining the APAC-South family, and you can see why these teams were picked up, as you can see them at the top of the leaderboard, too.
Yeah, it's I feel like that's often the way, isn't it? Like, you get a little bit of an org buff.
Yep. I remember that happened to Heroes last split. That happened to Makers last week, and then it's just the thing. Once you get sponsored, you're looking to impress the guys that really believed in you to begin with.
Which is crazy, because you could totally just take the bag and then, like, turn off your monitor and not worry anymore, right?
I know so many people.
What, who do that, or who would want to do that, or...
This is not the stream to talk about that, but in any case, you get the ring going, and it looks likely to be towards Barometer. Virtus Pro, they're going to be the ones taking the zone this time, and it's been such a tough adjustment. They've really gone back to that Catalyst comp, if you notice here, Genome, so it's way back on the controller here.
Ah, okay, interesting. Let's just, I mean, if I go and to our brilliant stats portal here, as I'm sure some of you guys can follow along on our lovely new Longshot Twitch extension, which provides so many stats right at your fingertips whenever you guys want. Incredible how we've been able to come up with that. Shout out to our whole team for putting that one together. And yeah, it'll tell us that, you know, Sharky sticking on the Bangalore the entire way through the series. Pricey switching from the Watson over to the Bloodhound, as you noted, and it's Way switching from Bloodhound over to Catalyst. So yeah, you know, we were talking about that it kind of makes the roles a bit weird before, because you do have an anchor IGL, which is not ideal. Most teams have said they've really struggled with making good calls in those kind of situations, but finally, with something going their way, unfortunately they had absolutely 0 Evo Harvesters, like, anywhere near them. So VP didn't really have an option to get blues to start off with. So that's kind of tough, but they just need to stockpile as much ammo as they can, some sort of long-range weapons, and then they'll be able to shoot from the top of the big Barrow Tower. That should get them their blues, you know, sooner rather than later, you would have thought.
Yeah, you asked for it, and you shall receive. Genome. Pricey. He has 300 bullets? From what I see in his hands right now. Triple take
blues
also.
Already.
Yep, pressuring HKUF, pressuring now anyone coming up close. And that team is SWQ. So Virtus Pro, they play out their zone really well, and they have such a good tower to work with a bunch of supplies to have for the long game here.
Yep, you can see there's heaps in there. Sharky popping the Phoenix they had ready to go. They got plenty of ammo, but they probably will run out of meds sooner or later. So that's the one that they have to manage a little bit better, I think. But obviously, getting up to blues, definitely worth trading some of those resources early. Getting up to purples is a whole different issue. And we've seen many teams who play very early zone from these positions not even get to purples, like, you know, running blues all the way until that zone 6. That could be VP's lot in life here for match 5.
I mean, such a big jump. 1,250 Evo. You don't have harvesters, you don't have the bins, perks, and whatnot to keep adding to that total, and it'll be a long day here for Virtus Pro as they watch so many teams move by.
The one thing you do get, though, I guess, is the underdog bonus, right? And that's you know, it's a niche thing. We don't talk about it a lot here on the broadcast, but you know, if you're beating teams, if you're eliminating squads that have higher level armor than you, you're getting 100, 200, 300. You know, there's a bunch of extra Evo just for getting the squad wipe because they have higher level Evo armors than you. So that's one way that you can sort of catch back up, a bit of a catch up mechanic in the game.
I mean, you have to win the fight to begin with. Now Kill Devil winning the initial skirmish versus Boogie Borders. There's some pressure again being applied. Levy now popping the Beast of the Hunt, and they want to go for the push on in, but Boogie Borders have other plans. They're the ones advancing right now with Kill Boss. 1 HP, all he needs to back on away. Pana also slivered out in his flesh. Raki lobbing these nades. Arcs are going to get thrown on over too. Kill Boss already in purple armor here, and it's Boogie Borders taking the fight to KD. They didn't expect this kind of aggression from Kill Boss. The knock from Bolin, not going to be enough. The escape is on from Kill Devil. A solo standing gets away towards the corner there.
Oh, he's zooming down the hill with that double time, and he probably will grab the Phoenix. Yep, he's going to get it off and should actually get out of here. And Makers, they've spotted some noise. They're zooming up that next choke to your right. Yeah, there we go, just appearing on your screen now. Do they realize? They've pinged it. They've actually pinged out this location. Potentially even they've got a White Raven that's heading them, you know, helping them pinpoint the location of this fight, and they're going to try and get this onto Boogie Borders, but they've had time to res. Raki pops the Phoenix, and he's back in, but Pana's taking a little bit of damage. Let's see if they can get on top of them here.
Big shots there from Dexter, and Makers now moving forward. Purple armor though, Killapaw's able to weather the initial storm. Dexter able to make the trade happen, and the Makers now with the Boogie Borders having a 2v2 here. A bit of smoke to cover to work with. Now Pana trying to find a way in after getting his shields back online. Thermite gonna get thrown on over to scanned up now, and the Boogie Borders didn't expect this aggression coming in from Makers here.
The evac tower goes out. I was wondering if that was because there was a mother load ready to go. Maybe they were just trying to scare them with it.
It's close.
And yeah, he does almost have that, but I genuinely think it was a scare tactic. It was like, hey, you guys are gonna have to deal with our you know, our wall hacks, essentially. Instead, they get out. They use this to just rotate straight into the ring, and Boogie Borders are going to go for the reset. In the meantime, by the way, Bolin uses the distraction to get a trident and get both of his teammates' banners. Beautiful moves from Kill Devil.
This is a different kind of drive-by just to bring the banners back, and Kill Devil a chance now to reset as a trio. So many respawn beacons he can work with. Checkpoint down, B's having them, and us Makers give chase. Oh my, you know, Makers have a trident too, and they're really looking for Bolin here.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 2 completely different games going on here. Like, if you had a look at the map, if you guys have got the map stream open, there's everybody just absolutely sitting in Barrow right now, and then there's just this goofy kind of you know, Benny Hill chase going on here with Kill Devil getting the resets, and the Makers trying to look out for Boogie Borders, who have just gotten the respawn off in zone. That's even further north, up the ski lift there from Makers. They've brought them back in. That said, Makers have definitely seen this happen. They've also just scanned it on the beacon there, so it's going to be interesting to see if Boogie Borders can make their way in without Makers just, you know, mirroring them and forcing them to take zone damage forever.
But notice the timing there, Genome. Makers popping the scan to see both Boogie Borders and the successful resurrection there of Kill Devil. So they're gonna know they're coming in from down base. Now we go back to real Apex Legends, and Barometer gonna be filled with many of these teams. Virtus Pro looking to go down to the ground floor. Find Fensu. That's a good start here for Pricey and the rest. There's so much space here for Virtus Pro to work with, and already 2 down on the side of Bearclaw Gaming. Yet again, we zip back on up. Pricey trying to go for the push. Here comes the drop down now. A fight on the ground floor again. Nutsu Osama, the one getting the knock with the cluster there, but Virtus Pro, they're not done in this fight here. Keeping the pressure going. This pylon in the way too, and Bearclaw Gaming cornered and trapped. Gonna get taken down, but Virtus Pro now the ones in trouble here.
Yeah, because as you noted, Pricey got knocked. So obviously, you know, they were very much aware. As Sharky goes for the body blocks on the zip line. That was, like, did you see that?
Yeah.
That was like the best netball defense I've ever seen in my life. Shoving 2 players back down. But still, the bullets rained on in. And you have to be feeling rough for the Virtus Pro fans and the team right now. Dax, they've had a zone dropped on their heads and have not been able to convert.
Yeah, it was a gimme, and Sharky playing volleyball as the net itself. This is not enough to keep his team alive. X and Y also wiping away Great Fanta, and this is something you posited a while ago in the pre-map talks here, Genome. What would Great Fanta be able to do given an honest macro-style game? Well, they've been found again, and still another 0-point session for them, unfortunately.
So tough. It's gonna start getting, definitely gonna start hitting the mentals at this point. Couple of days into the season now, and you know they've really got their work cut out for them. Legends have been looking on to that fight that we just saw in the main Barrow building. Vegas Inferno here. They're having a fight with Kill Devil, and as you can see, they're going to win that one, just like they have won so many other fights today. You know, they weren't my first pick for a team, you know, grabbing that bag from the org, but they're certainly making their case today as why they should have been.
Yeah, squad formerly known as Numb Nim putting in the work, but now they're under a lot of trouble as Vegas Inferno knocked down here by X and Y. You got JR already catching out to X and Y's push. So successful, and the lobby leader is forced to back on away. Wire is the only one still standing. He's been found there, but we're gonna listen in to True here, who's also setting up a barometer now.
Probably, yeah. Oh, we need to get fences on our drops. Yeah. Someone just died right next to us, by the way, low ground. A bloodhound.
Where?
Like west. No, they're dead. He died. He got thirsty. Okay. But I'm just gonna climb here and scout. There's a body here as well. I can't reach it.
Yeah, like an ulti cell. If there's something.
Right.
So much load.
Yeah. Hold on, sure. I'm gonna climb and scout for a second. Yeah, purple body here. So the team playing top zip in front of us. The team playing top zip behind us. If I'm wary of them peeking, I might. Yeah, be careful. I need a stock for my Hemlock. I got one. Alright.
I'll take it. Alright! So, nicely set up in the tunnels underneath the sewers there of Barometer. You can see True. You can hear that thought process going on. Very, you know, very much aware of their surroundings. And a team who knows how to get the macro going as Raki tries to pull on the, what did you call it, Dax? The Skyload? Yeah, so they've got perfect information on the other team. Is that enough for them to win the fight, though? Apparently not.
The information is they are dead. 2 outside, 2 still standing. Chance to reset as Akuma is too far away, and it's tough for the duo themselves to actually push on in. And while this happens, X and Y has been on a tear here, Gino. Now they're nearby. They heard the fight outside the ring, under pressure by 2. Make that 3 squads, because this charge rifle from Heroes also putting in a little bit of work from a team.
Oh, he's got a lot of ammo as well. He can just throw that out willy-nilly there, and it will be outside, going down at the hands of Heroes. Akuma now, they're going to have to try and battle off X and Y, and my lord, there's some strong controllers on that team, but 2v3, too much to ask of even And Australian heroes there. X and Y continue their domination of this lobby. Wow, I mean, you know, third. Is that domination? It's pretty damn good.
I mean, they're making a case for it right now, Genome. Remember, they tilt down Vegas Inferno. They're just basically putting a nail onto the score of Vegas Inferno right now. A chance for X and Y to keep racking up KP, look to bridge that gap, and they're third right now. We'll see how far they can go. But the Makers, they're dead last in 20th place. Big game before on this map. Boosted them all the way up to first in that last set. It's looking difficult though. Here by the bridge, HKUF to be one of the targets. Barbecue also nearby, but Yuhang already has been down. Dexter still sharp from a while ago.
Actually incredibly hard for them to get out of this situation. Makers, though, should be able to walk into the south side of the zone. HKUF down to 1 now. Evo's Predator, you can see. They've got quite the lead over X and Y. It might be first and third, but that's a 10-point lead. Evo's Predator actually just jumping from second place to first place now with that tick up in points. So let's have a look at Makers as they try and get across the bridge. They're going to run into Barbecue, but they haven't set up their fences in time.
Yeah, Lulu Home can't make this one comfy as Ronin has already been knocked on down, but it's X and Y actually picking that one up. X and Y, though, they have to be very careful here. XC now trying to find the reset. They craft the shields onto one now. HKUF as well as Barbecue focusing their efforts onto Makers instead, and it's X and Y looking for the opening. Eventually, though, the knuckle cluster from Ziki able to knock down JR. XD2, YC's gone. X and Y, the first to fall in that fight. Makers still here in the corner, but Barbecue, here's the scan right now. Maker's gonna be gone. It's BBQ, the ones who stand tall after that one.
Continuing their misfortune despite having a rough start to that fight. Barbecue consolidate, turn it around, and now they are the ones looking to take up position south as the single HKUF member seems to stand between all these teams and safety in the final ring.
One of the most exciting fighting teams Barbecue is, but right now they cannot fight any longer against Heroes. Lahim still stands here looking for a chance to bring Braston back up to life. While this happens, the low rat of HKUF spotted too. Lahim is unrelenting. It's Heroes making a run here on the west.
Oh, there was carnage on our western seaboard here, but Legends standing strong on the eastern side. True. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles starting to make their way out of the sewers now. And we've got Evo's Predator not only in the #1 spot, but also in the #1 spot for Game 5 here, Dax. They are the ones. 30-30, Sentinel, Hemlock at the ready. Lots of ranged options here for our Thai team to hurt everybody else who wants to make their way into Zone 6 as it begins to close.
And this is exactly the session the team formerly known as Lightning Unicorn needs right now. They had a rough weekend. They had to play the double header last Sunday as a duo. Now they're in the top spot, but Legends Gaming, always a threat to watch out for. From above, easy flash. Effectively, in the standards, it's been a rougher day today compared to other sessions. Honestly, a reason why Legends Gaming hasn't gotten as many points as they would like here.
Yeah, but you know, a bad day for Legends Gaming is 8th Dax. You know, for other teams that are trying to come through, like, you know, Boogie Borders, like VP, it's, you know, it's a bottom 5. There's a big difference there.
About standards, man, and Legends Gaming, you know that they're always aiming for the top, but right now, the ones at the summit, it's Gok Gaps and the rest of Evos. They already catch out Kano here. Legends Gaming still in the elevated angle. They're watching out for anyone close by. SWQ is still there. True is going to be nearby as Evo's Predator has their hands full. This is a small chance here for Legends Gaming to safely transit if they get rid of all the teams nearby first.
That's a big ask though, and Nutsuru Sama has been put down. Who gets that was Legends Gaming though, so Warmaster Firebird nearby. Not only are they rezzing their own player, but they may not have realized there was the knock on the nearby team. Okay, they drop down. SWQ taken out. True though, they're so far below, and they've got 2 respawn beacons and 0 evac, so they can't pop up and try and become a problem here for Legends Gaming. That said, Legends are moving forward, so now True, they actually they haven't realized, they haven't cottoned on to the fact yet that Legends have just left them in the dust. So True will actually have a walk in towards the edge of the circle here. 4 teams left, Axe.
You can see the experience of Legends Gaming, the hastiness of making those kind of calls, courtesy of Strafing Flame. Now they engage onto Nutsuru-sama and the rest of EVO's. Player K, he got the knock in the sniper battle before. That's confidence here for Legends Gaming. But take the ground floor away. And while this happens, with EVOs having their hands full even more so now, it's a chance for War Monster Firebird to set up the way that they want. Now they're looking at True here instead.
Yep. That's the switcheroonie that's Legends Gaming have pulled there, essentially. Allowing the other teams to focus on True rather than both of them. Let's have a listen to Legends Gaming as we've got 4 teams left. And we try.
We went for free right now. I'm gonna bang out too. No, I think you just have the gen player. Do you have ultic cells?
No, I don't. Gen in this corner.
Gen here. Just gen in a corner. I'm gonna bang out soon. Try and get kills for now. Or 5. Okay. Instances, please. They jump down right side. We're good. We're good. We win this game for free. Okay. When should I bang ult? I think I'm bang ulting now. I'm bang ulting now. Okay. I'm nading this team above us. I'm nading them. Really good nades. Really good nades. Shoot him up!
Nice! Got a leg. Standing.
I'm chilling.
Chill. Yo.
Really good nades. Chill.
I think you... Pushing.
Just chill.
I net on the left. I net left side.
Yeah. Right. Kids. No, our left.
100.
On me. Behind knock.
I got. Farming.
Oh, I hit 3 shot, man.
So close there for Legends Gaming, but War Monster Firebird is able to weather all that chaos. They take the dub instead in such a close top 3 there, Lace. And what a fight there from Legends Gaming, though.
What an impressive fight from Legends Gaming indeed, Dax. You know, they were controlling the top so well, eliminating SWQ along the lower ground and had quite an easy rotate into the bottom of the building under Evo's Predator. So you could just really see their knowledge and expertise in the game, and they just seem to do it with such style. And what a goddamn fight against War Monster Firebird there. I don't think I've seen a single Havoc shot missed from, I think it might have been Player K, but it was just insane for them. It was so close. I'm pretty sure the zone closed in and touched, everybody in sight. So what an impressive end game there for number 5. But this fight here, Dax, I was jaw clenching for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, Virtus Pro just took a little too long, and as soon, especially as Evo's Predator got that knock, that was their way in. I do want to point out, we focused on Legends Gaming there in the listen in, but right before we heard their thoughts, I did say a while ago, War Monster Firebird, given the fact that the building had 2 teams right now, they're the ones who had everything that they wanted. They had the space to work with, they could play the setup, they knew they could take down True a lot earlier on than before. And there was such a big stall there, Lace, especially the fact that Evo's Predator, they launched their mother load towards the evac tower. So quick little skyload there for information. No one really wanted to take the fight just because they knew Evo's Predator was watching the whole time. Eventually, Legends actually took down Evo's Predator first, and that's when War Monster Firebird struck, and struck they did.
Yeah, they had that space. They sort of just had to bide their time playing on the wall. It is, I guess, a bit of a 50-50 when you push underneath a team in building, because who's got to drop? It's obviously the top team, and that's where the fights begin. But War Monster Firebird were ready for that with a whole 11 kills and a first place for them. And then coming in second place, Legends Gaming with 8 kills on top and some damage spread out between them. But again, Evo's Predator, Dax, they are in these top teams. They are here to play. They were just second place coming out of game number 4. So, even a third place here could change things for them against Vegas Inferno.
Yeah, in game number 3 too, they've already overtaken Vegas Inferno in terms of the points. just because Vegas was dropped so early on there by X and Y. Same things can be said for X and Y. Good KP, but 11th place only after they were found. And that being said, it should be Evo's on top of things now.
And it sure is with the 57 points there. 7-point lead against Vegas Inferno. Vegas had about 3 kills on the board there, but, you know, didn't really place in those top positioning teams. So it was only a matter of time before Evo's Predator took that over. They really had a great position in that building, Dax. They were there for quite some time, sort of waiting for, you know, the likes of Legends Gaming, True, I believe, and SWQ to sort of make their way in, just being able to farm anything in their path. And that surely did, I guess, showcase their game. And just exceptional from them. Not obviously winning. That is handed to War Monster Firebird, which has pushed them up to 9 plays.
Yeah, it's a big buffer for War Monster Firebird, but we still have to tackle the Legends Gaming situation. Now that they're in 4th, they're in reaching distance here, Lace. It is going to be difficult as they only have one more game to try and vie for that top spot, but they have made themselves get that chance to go for it. So Legends Gaming still going to be on people's radars right now just to try and take that 25 again.
Yeah, and if we talk about, I guess, the season standings, Makers are out in front at the moment. Legends Gaming are obviously playing, you know, their second lots of matches for today. So they only had a 7-point difference on the season standings. So if they're in 4th right now, they're in contention to take them over again and be back on top. If they can do another game exactly like that, they're going to be in great contention to be the reigning champions, I guess, on the season standing boards, coming halfway through Split 2. I just can't wait. It's always match number 6 for us, Dax. We can never tell, you know, who's going to take the victory here in APAC-South. It's always so close.
It gets so exciting, especially when the scoreboard is this condensed. 7 points between Evo's Predator and Vegas Inferno right now. You got X and Y, Legends Gaming, Great Fanta, I dare say outside the ring still with some chances right now. So that top spot still up for grabs, but it's already been such a good sign for Evos and Vegas to do so well under a new name here.
And I couldn't have said it better myself, Dax. So we're going to take another short break. And on the other side, we will see you for the last match of the day. So don't go anywhere.
tricked you. Whew. Glad I got that off my chest.
Tell Death I said hello.
I will, Laura.
Welcome back, everybody. That time has come. It is the last game of the day here at APAC-South Pro League. It's been passion from start to finish for our teams. And because we've got an ever-so-changing leaderboard, I think that's the way we like it, Dax.
Yeah, 5 unique winners right now, and especially with War Monster Firebird taking that top spot a while ago, that jumps them up from 19th place all the way to 9th. So commendable effort right now from WMFB. A big win also to give those chances to them to get even more series points right now. But we always have to go back to the top 3 that we're looking at here, Lace. Evo's Predator in front, Vegas Inferno just right behind them with 7 points. The gap, X and Y gonna be there. And of course, the overlooking presence, Legends Gaming, gonna be there in 4th.
Yeah, they jumped up about 6 spots just from that game alone. They've been finding a little bit tough, the games going through today. But, you know, they're a juggernaut of a team. So, you know, something like this is just easy for them. They are sitting, you know, in a really good spot on our series leaderboard. So if they can sort of, I guess, replay match 5 and, you know, get the kill points that they ever so want and deserve, then they could definitely take home a lot of series points. But, you know, they've got to take down the likes of Evo's Predator. I've absolutely been blown away by them today. And I think that's because, you know, they're not playing as a duo. You know, having that extra player coming back in is really changing things for them. And you can definitely see that showing through their games today.
Yeah, Nutsuru-sama, it seems like he hasn't missed a beat whatsoever from when we last saw him a few splits before. 6k damage already, 10 kill points for his name. Bang Fafa 5th also with 12 to pitch on in. And it really just goes to show Evo's Predator right now, they look to be a completely different beast as a trio. I kind of want to go back to Legends Gaming though, because looking at some of the stats, it's a little bit unfortunate for someone like Easy Flash. The thing is, he has the top damage right now for his team. It's 4k. It's commendable. But you look at the kills that he has here, 2 kills only and 11 assists. It's a reason why Legends has found a few struggles here. Is unfortunately, it's either he does get knocked down, or it's been difficult for them to survive with many of the players still standing after a first fight.
Yeah, it's something a little bit changing, but let's see how they go in match number 6. Dax, we are on our final game of Storm Point and final match of today, so let's take it away.
It's always a different feeling when we're here at the end. Final map now for today. It's been such a long day for Group A, 12 maps to play. Group C also chiming in with 6 here. At the very top genome, it's still Evo's Predator, so everyone looking to try and knock them down. Let's see who's going to take it after this map.
Yeah, if you're watching that ticker up the top, it'll tell you where your favorite team is sitting currently in our standings, how many points they need to start making their way up. And if you're having a look at the map, it'll give you an idea of where we're going to finish. Very likely in Jurassic Park, where One Monster Firebird is starting off. They're currently sitting middle of the table. A big 23-point win in that last game. Dax pushes them up 10 places into 9th. And looks like, once again, they might have the box seat into this final game. That said, they actually didn't get a ring console. So you're seeing them move north here to sort of go center map. And they're actually taking on Remarkable Team immediately. Risky just gets away.
Just make or break for War Monster Firebird, man. They already got at least within the top 10. They want to try and vie for KP to build that even more so. And looking at the rotation right now, or looking at the map itself, the ring console is just right behind Remarkable Team's initial position.
Yeah.
So they were looking to try and make their way through Remarkable Team there.
Yeah, I do think that's what they were going for, and, you know, short of that, they've said, okay, we'll just grab the Evo Harvester over here. Do they realize that Crazy Kong is also looking to get blues from SWQ, and now they're kind of locked into this position. This is very rough for War Monster Firebird. All these other teams, they've had that ring console information. Dax flying immediately to find buildings, positioning whatever they can within Jurassic, and War Monster Firebird are going to be on the outside looking in.
Yeah, they're none the wiser. All they know is someone scanned nearby the survey beacon there. And SWQ gonna play Avoidance instead. So what happens is Vegas Inferno, they've taken position now. MDUI towards the building near the tower, and you got Legends Gaming also just away from all those complexes, having a building of their own there.
Yep, nice to have somewhere to call home. Teams could probably even play from Pylon from a little while if they really want to. Virtus Pro, they're going to take the Southern Choke. Got Catalyst on way. able to try and reinforce some of these doors, and that's, you know, Virtus Pro really, you can see 17th, 14 points. They've got quite some ways to go. Even if they had a massive game here and picked up, you know, say 15 to 20 points, you know, that would still only get them to sort of middle of the pack here. Such has been their troubles and travails here in our second series today.
And Hero is also struggling now. Great Fanta, the ones to find them outside the wall, and it's Great Fanta putting the pressure on. Akuma also with a scan here. They've also want to be the third party along the way, but low-key making this very quick. Heroes left to a solo here. Great Fanta keeping the pressure on. There you have it. Crusader actually the one to pick up a kill for Akuma, but in the end, it's Great Fanta removing Heroes from this last lobby.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're 17th at the moment. There's something to be said for Fussy and Crusader, who have played the entire day as a duo, and yet have showed presence as if they're, you know, more numerous than they in fact are. And, like, you know, we've got 100% rate, or close to, in some of these lobbies. Bang Blood, Akuma kind of sitting there and saying, hey, you don't even need a third character. It really just truly is the Bang Blood meta.
I mean, interesting enough, I saw them play the Horizon as a duo for quite a while. It's why we saw those stats really pick on up too. We're not going to see it right now. Instead, still have Remarkable Team with their unique composition. Most of the teams here going for the Bang Blood as per usual. HKUF, they're trying to make their way in towards Jurassic. Beast of the Hunt gonna get popped here by HKUF, running away effectively from Bear Claw Gaming. So Crane on a full retreat. They want to take the building in front of them. And luckily for HKUF, it is absolutely free for the taking.
They are one of, I want to say, like 7 teams inside Jurassic, and then you've got probably another 3 teams on the border, on the outskirts of Jurassic. True being one of those. They're holding the northeastern choke. We often do see the zone pull up towards that, so, you know, if we do get one of those shifts, it could be good. Having a look at this, you can see kill leaders up the top here, low key. After that massive first game, where I think he had 8, is actually the kill leader. But Notsuru-sama, as you said, Dax, hasn't missed a beat. Still in the top 5.
Yeah, well done, JR. Also, X and Y, second place there. But Makers, they need to make it happen now. Already, the L-Star up close and personal. Great Fanta removed here. And Loki, he's left to stay at 14 there. So at least a mark made by Great Fanta throughout the day. But now other teams can overtake them. Akuma, though, on the other hand, willing to play the 2v3. Fussy, oh no! Not what you would like to see. And Makers, this is easy for them. Another wipe to their name.
Yep, well, that's an early exit, early to bed there for Akuma. Sure, it's going to be a rough day to, you know, take it on the entire lobby as a duo. So they'll head out. I did see in the lobby chat earlier on today, Dax, after Great Fanta had that massive first game, Panna actually said to them, don't throw away another first. And I feel like Loki's got some apologizing to do. He's going to have to show up and say, sorry, Dad. I've done it again.
He's been jinxed effectively. He got called out there, noticed by the other teams, and Great Fanta, they had a big buffer. We see them slip down the order yet again. Wouldn't be surprised to see them possibly knocked out of the top 5 at this. Alright, but hey, it's been a good show from them.
I hope not, though, because remember at the start of the day, I was like, even if they do nothing for the rest of the day, they still should be top 5. So we'll see. We'll see if it comes true.
I called this out a while ago. Lace is caster blessing for today.
Okay,
but
I should shut up.
Yeah, you have been caster curse ever since the first set, my man.
Gotta pick my words wisely from now on.
Ever since the ring shifts, we have been quite surprised by a lot of things for today. The World's Edge rings, if you remember, they got pretty wild. At least it's a little bit more substandard here for Storm Point.
Yep, a little bit of it's some nice variety over here, which is lovely to see. Fairclaw Gaming, they started off at Devastated Coast. So makes sense that they're taking the south position up on the pylon wall.
Let's reposition there.
Catalyst team's very happy about taking up some of these building positions as well. Yeah, honestly, they're very holdable with Watson and Catalyst both, I think, so.
We see more Catalysts because they want the walls to try and transit, but given the fact we play on the interior, all they need to do now, barricade, fortify, and be comfy. True though, they at least made it in the top spots in that last game. Struggled to bust on True. It's SWQ opposite them.
Yeah, they've gone a little bit further in. You noted before they were playing out towards the river, but as the zone has shifted in, they have correctly read that it will be going further inside Jurassic Park. Further out, of course, near mid-map, you got KD taking on Barbecue there. You can see Lulu from Barbecue going to go down first. And it's really just King MSG left to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, Bolin just finds him. As soon as he climbs, sees the target. Easy pickings here for Kill Devil. Not the best performance compared to some of the standouts we've seen from KD in previous sets. They're looking to deal with Boogie Borders opposite them. Struggles too for Boogie Borders. You haven't seen the patented rally and storm point from them so far. They have to back away too as KD. They have effective height from where they stood.
Edge has been the name of the game for Boogie Borders. And they've kept us on the edge of their seat. Legends, they were apparently not happy with their position in the one of the broken houses on the outer, actually starting to move in here towards MDY. They popped a lot of utility to try and keep this at bay. It does look like they're going to get the res off as well. And then over the other side, you've got SWQ going in and taking an L against True.
A big win for True. The fight isn't done. Opposite them. Got outside instead, pushing into Legends. Legends thought they had the opportunity versus MDY. So 1-for-1 for now. Legends still fighting for their lives. They have the pylon defenses to work with. Player K making a sanctuary here for Legends Gaming. And Easy Flash is the one in the front line. Putting in the damage too. Outside, unable to climb on up any longer. For now here, at least you see Legends survive. But for how much can they do so as X and Y are nearby too?
Yeah, X and Y pull up, remove new Q, but that does allow just a scant few seconds for Legends to get Strafing Flame back up and running. Will X and Y give them the time? It looks like they've actually just stopped for a second, try and loot one of the boxes there from outside, and that is enough. I mean, wow, that would have been... I think, honestly, Legends have gotten away with that. They could have so easily been punished there, you know, a little bit of hubris trying to take that position away from MDY and then pulling back and outside almost making his middle.
Utter chaos as now Barbecue and Kill Devil repeat the engagement, but KD has the advantage. Barbecue gonna get eliminated, and across the map also Makers have found X and Y along the way, but we're not done with Kill Devil now. They want to continue the rampage as True and Boogie Borders are also nearby. Bolin looking for any targets now to pounce on.
In the ultimate, does have that vision. Anyone will stand out to him. And it's going to be X and Y that actually goes down to Makers on the other side of this. So again, Makers now up to triple reds already. They've been doing the rounds on the Evo Harvesters, but they've also been putting the damage in, Dax. 8 kills already to the side of Makers.
They need a big game.
And they do. In Evo's Predators, they want to stay on top as well. And these two are about to run into each other.
This has to be something Evo's Predator would want to avoid. Makers now honed in, locked in, to try and make a big run. I also want to say this, you know, I saw a while ago in that fight, X and Y, XD slides past the Arc Stars. His other two teammates couldn't bridge that gap, and the big reason why they called for their retreat and backed away into the arms of Makers to begin with.
Boogie Borders caught in the middle of everything here. Kill Devil. They hit the ground. True should have a little bit of range here. A little bit to play with, but this is the fight I'm interested in. Makers versus Evo's Predator. The zone pushes them closer together, and it looks like Makers have got the first move in here. Nades being thrown out from both. This will stall the fight out for a little bit, but Makers, they just need to run around and avoid this, and surely they can take them out, Dax.
The top spot looking up for grabs with Makers now jumping in to take down Evo's Predator. Asia's again out of nowhere in the front line, bridging the distance.
Legends!
But Legends Gaming, you said it, Genome. This is their opportunity. They're going to take it. Dexter falls. Legends now in the 3v1. Trying to find the final one standing here for Makers. It's Ziki hiding in the corner. Still though, he hasn't found. There's the Eva Tower. Red armor's not enough to keep you alive, good sir. And the tracking from Strafing Flame. Beautiful work for Makers to get the jump done, or rather, for Makers to be eliminated there.
Did you see
I watched
the
it.
tracking? Of course you did. You talked about it, but there is a reason that Strafing Flame is currently well above second place in terms of damage for this split so far, Dax. I'm just going to give you the overall stats here as they stand right now. Strafing Flame at 23,000 damage. Next place in the entire APAC South region is Easy Flash, usually the damage leader, at 18k, 5,000 below him. That beam right there is showing you how much Strafing Flame is putting himself at the forefront of his team right now.
Absolutely.
And my lord, if he can outdamage Easy Flash, this team, like, can they get even better?
Yeah, Strafing Flame is world class right now. It is to be said. Bear Claw Gaming have their hands full here as a Flow and the rest push on forward. Vegas Inferno, they see the opportunity in front of them for them to yoink that top spot back. Bear Claw though still with the fight back here. Remarkable team also falling to the hand of BCG, but eventually, there you go. Bear Claw Gaming gonna be gone here. A Flow Sato, the setup for Vegas Inferno from afar is good for now.
Looks like Virtus Pro are making a bit of a move, trying to get through the duo of Remarkable team. No caustic gas available for them. Legends Gaming trying to control this from the top. Virtus Pro, they just lost a 3v2 here. Oh man, this is rough scenes. Remarkable team will get cleaned up, of course, very quickly there by Vegas Inferno. But oh my, Legends Gaming here, 10 points off the pace. They need to come through and just roll through these last few teams if they want a chance to take out the dub here today.
Yeah, make it 9 for now as Genome, Legends Gaming, they need to pick up all the KP in front of them. Not let Vegas Inferno pick that one up. You can see though, utter confidence right now after the example made onto Makers. Legends Gaming pinging the western side, trying to find a good spot to work with. They might actually run into Vegas Inferno, first and foremost, their prime target for the lobby now.
4 squads left alive. 9 KP left in the lobby for the winning team at a maximum. And that means there is a chance that Legends Gaming can do this. They're desperately popping Ultic cells here to try and make sure they're in fighting form for this last foray, Dax. We've got an interception pylon online. Beast of the Hunt is 84% charged, and Rolling Thunder is ready to go. They're near the zone. They do have to worry about Vegas Inferno. And then you've got the other two teams on and underneath the sniper tower that everyone is currently focusing on. They'll be forced out soon. There you go. Warmest to Firebird down. MDY just desperately trying to make their way in with a Dark Veil towards the final circle.
Yeah, that's 2 more KP and now third place also. War Monster Firebird eliminated after the efforts there. Player K. MDY is lying in wait, but Vegas Inferno, they are seeing a threat right in front of them. 64 points here for Vegas right now. They're still in command of the lobby as it's stated. Legends Gaming, man. They have everything they would want and more coming into this last fight.
You're right. And now they're even getting the downs that they require. MDY are only 2. Vegas Inferno are only 2. Legends Gaming now in full ultimate mode. They've pumped all of them out just to give themselves the chance to take out the #1 spot.
Be close.
Can
Oh! And they're gonna watch from above. Vegas Inferno eliminated there. MDY making him work for it, but Legends Gaming, you can see the effort really in this last game, Genome. Strafing Flame, he's just waiting to see them poke their heads out. It has been the Legends show here.
Are they actually gonna let them revive?
Oh,
this is
it's for KP?
Interesting here. I guess if the downs came from MDY, then the res means that they do get the kills if they get brought back up. Legends Gaming, was that the most 5-head play we've ever seen to take out the dub today here? It's going to be... Oh my god, I'm just going to love running this one back to see if that particular move, that heads-up play, makes the difference in terms of number 1 or a number 2 spot for Legends Gaming here today, Dax.
They're gonna do the map there, and hopefully we can get Lace on back, but all I gotta say here, Genome, is that is impressive. It's not just massive, it was magnificent. What a win for Legends Gaming. We all witnessed the greatness that was their push versus Makers. We all watched that beam as soon as the final member of Makers tried to fly on by through the evac tower. Legends Gaming said no, and that was a statement in the last map. It's going to be very, very close given the map here.
Yeah, it's going to be super close. That was... Wow. I mean, that was a fun one. I'm not going to lie. I mean, we always talk about a team having that, like, that big last hurrah and actually getting on top, but how often does it actually happen, you know? A team like Legends Gaming, you know, they're the ones with the composure to actually think about the little micro moves like that and saying, hey guys, let's maximize our KP. We know we've got the win. We're not worried about that. Let's just make sure, I don't care if they, you know, get back up to full health, whatever it takes. Let's just give ourselves every chance to grab another 25 points. It may have gone missing in Series 1 today. The perfect split may be over. It may be done. But that doesn't mean we can't get another couple of first places to hang our hats on.
And it's huge for Legends Gaming. Everyone playing a part. Player K, just the range master himself. Got, of course, Easy Flash, the prodigy, the talent, and the shots ringing through. But I dare say Strafing Flame gets the spotlight here. He's not just your IGL man. He's a complete package. He's the damage leader of the whole split so far, for good reason, and right now he adds almost 2k yet again. 15 kills for Legends Gaming. That's how many extra versus MDY? That was at least 2, right, that MDY was trying to bring on back, and is that enough to boost them over Vegas Inferno?
Ridiculous, especially when you think that that Makers got 11 kills and went out in 11th spot, Dax. So that means that Makers killed about half the lobby the first half of the game. And then Legends killed most of them from then on. I mean, most of the other teams that were in like the top 5, top 10, you know, only had a couple of kills each. That means in the end game, Legends Gaming were basically just being the Terminator, going around and destroying everyone else there. Wow, what a finish for our Indonesian team.
It's like Makers and Legends Gaming had a bit of a relay race there. And as soon as Makers was able to pass the baton towards Legends, it was just Legends having such a show. But it's time to see if the big brain plays were enough here, Genome. It's going to be super close, I can tell. But let's see who has taken Group A versus C. I'm so excited, though. I want to see the overall, though, first and foremost. And as of right now, there you have it. 66 points for Legend Gaming. That's 2 points the gap, so the res was enough for them to boost themselves up to get to that top spot.
That is a pretty crazy result there.
Genius.
Oh wow. I mean, you know, we talked about there were 10 points behind with 4 or 5 squads left. That means they basically have to capture all of the points left in that final zone, and they do it. They actually do it and get on top. Wow. That's composure. That is talent. That is a world-class team. That is a team that has got, you know, what is it? Top 5 in the last 2 lands that they've played in. Bravo.
Another massive game. Another massive moment for Legends Gaming. 27 points in that final matchup. And with it, It's another 25 series or split points that you gotta add on here, Genome. This will boost them up. Makers yet again, who had a bit of a topsy-turvy performance. First place in A and B. Here and now, 17th place. At least it's not last after those 11 kills from that final game. But Makers would have wanted something better there.
Oh, they would have, but unfortunately, you know, they did push themselves up a couple of point stacks. But with a good start to the season, I don't think that's actually going to bother them all that much.
I want to say also congratulations to you, Genome. You did not curse Great Fanta today. They still stayed in top 5. Well done.
Just made it. Just made it. Nah, that was. I mean. Look, all credit to them. That was it. I mean, if you could get top 5 off one like extremely good game, then you know, congrats to you. That's all you've got to do, I guess. But you know, to get top 7 overall in APAC-South, that requires consistency, Dax. That means they will have to pull out many more of those good games in the remainder of Split 2 that we have here online.
Yeah, and well, it's time to talk to the man in charge of the top team right now. Let's get Strafing Flame on the call here. Legends Gaming with another historical win, honestly. And Strafing, hello. Can you hear us here?
Hello.
Oh, first things first, man. Congratulations! What was that last play? Please break it down for us, because that was so genius.
The going back to res and picking up all the kills. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I saw them on the Nox and kind of hoped they would res, and they did. So I'm pretty happy about it.
And with that, you guys had a 2-point gap there versus Vegas Inferno. But I gotta ask one more question before we pass it on to Genome. Coming into that last map, did you guys expect that you could actually get the win in the A versus C matchup because of it?
No, not at all. Is that confirmed, by the way? Would we not have won without those 2 extra kills?
It was only a 2-point. You guys finished with 66, and it was Vegas Inferno with 64. So it would have been very close. Yeah.
That's fucking sick, dude.
Agreed. Completely agreed. Look, Strafing. You know, you guys have gone from strength to strength. We're used to seeing Easy Flash at the top of. It's almost a bit of a meme here at Longshot. How often he was at the top of the damage leaderboards, going back like all the days to like, you know, we're talking like Wolfpack. I can't remember if it was Shadow or Alpha. One of the Wolfpacks that he was in, right? But this season, you've actually come out on top, and by a significant margin so far. So is there anything in the way that you guys have structured your game or the way that you're playing personally that has meant that you've been able to actually eclipse him in the damage stats this split?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that I'm on Bangalore now. So I'm shooting my gun a lot more than he is. And yeah, it's essentially that. Now they're kind of like playing around me and then supporting me, whereas it used to be like us supporting Easy Flash, right? And now it's kind of the other way around. So obviously when you have a player and Easy Flash supporting you, it's quite easy to play the game, you know? Someone peeks, they get hit for 100, they can't peek anymore, and I'm free to do whatever I want. So it's been really fun.
That's so awesome to hear. And like, obviously it's pretty nice for you guys to just have that flexibility and being like, hey, we can throw any of our players into this role and they're just going to absolutely ball out with, and frag out. But I guess just as a follow-up to that then is, was that change made because of, like IGLing priorities or putting Easy Flash on Bloodhound? Like, how have you found that difference in roles between the team?
Yeah, so the main reason why we switched the first time was I just couldn't really do as much on as on Bloodhound as the team needed. So I kind of like relegated myself to the Bangalore role, but I've kind of been like working on my individual skill the last few months, and it's been like paying off big time. I've been able to really like do a lot on the team in this role.
And it's so apparent too. You have just absolutely impressed. And we all watched you one clip, the last member of Makers there on that evac tower. What an example really being made of MNK supremacy from you. But I gotta ask you right now here, Strafling, how is it really feeling for the team? Because when we hear your comms, you guys are so high-spirited. Is it really Legends Gaming at the peak right now of their performance here?
I really hope not, to be honest. we were fully expecting to try and get a 100-point average, and we just, fell really short of the expectation, right? I think we're happy enough with first place now because of just how all of the games went, right? Like, obviously 10th place last set, and then struggling really hard at the first 3-4 games was like, it takes a toll on the mental, So we're really expecting us to do better, but I wouldn't say we're happy with how we performed.
Well, just touching on that first series then, Strafing. Obviously, it's been an awesome finish to the day, and that's 3 wins out of 4 series you've played now. Ridiculous record by itself. But, I don't know. What did you take away from that first series where obviously it had been a little more struggle street for you guys?
We're not really sure what went wrong because it felt like my IGLing was good, our teamwork was on point, but we just couldn't close out the last 5%. I still don't really understand what's going on. Dan kind of said it was just a little bit of individual mistakes. Literally every game was just an individual mistake from someone with an overpeak. So I'm quite excited to try and VOD review that, get that cleared up, I guess. But
crank out that last 5%.
Yeah. I guess I have one final question before we wrap things up here, man. Really, we've seen most of your big performances come from Storepoint. What makes the distinction between your Storepoint games and World's Edge games? And I gotta ask you, I guess, what do you look to try and improve on World's Edge to keep the performance even better right now?
I think on World's Edge, the main thing we need to try and improve is just start communication and teamwork in fights. I feel like fights on Stormpoint often rely on just terrain and space, whereas on World's Edge it's more about understanding the buildings and stuff. It's I guess it's one layer deeper. So we've been kind of struggling with that, and we're probably gonna VOD review that this week, and hopefully we'll bring our best performance next week.
I mean, you guys already have 3 out of 4 top spots, to say the least, and at the very top of the APAC-South pecking order. But before anything else, man, gotta ask you, any shoutouts you want to do while you're here with us?
Yeah, actually. So the org is doing something really cool for us, and for the first 2 months of our jerseys being out, all of the profits all go 100% to the players. So any jersey you buy, if you buy Player K's jersey, you'll get Player K will get 100% of the profit there, and only buy my jersey, please. They have enough fans. I'm poor. I need to feed my family. My children are starving. Please buy my jersey. It's please buy my jersey.
You heard that here, folks. Give the man the bag, and that's incredible. Not only do you get the incredible Legends Gaming merch drop, but the fact that it supports the players directly. I love seeing and hearing about that. But thank you so much there, Strafing Flame. We look forward to seeing you guys succeed in future runs. And good luck for the rest of the split, man.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. What a... I gotta say, what an insight there from Strafing. Besides the fact that, I'm looking now for those Legends Gaming jerseys, it really goes to show that even with them being at the top of the scoreboard now here, Genome, there's still something that they're looking to improve on.
Right, I love that. I love that, he's even humble enough to say that, yeah, look, we are one of the best teams in the world, but there's still significant learnings to take away from every game and try and push themselves to be better, and that constant desire to improve is what keeps these teams at the top and, allows them to clutch up in ridiculous situations like Game 6 here today.
I mean, clutch up, decision-making, absolutely the finest from Legends Gaming. And just before we wrap things up, guys, a quick little recap of what happened in A versus C. It was the reses there from MDY that did boost Legends Gaming up above Vegas Inferno, the team formerly known as NumNim, making it to second place. Evo's Predator, finally, the Lightning Unicorn duo has become a trio with the return of Nutsuru-sama, and they do well in their outing. as a team. X and Y making it the fourth, and we're going to be seeing, of course, some other heavy hitters try to claw their way back next week. But a quick little recap here, Gino, of Legends Gaming. 16th, 4th, 3rd in the first 3 maps, but really, it's that last rally on Stormpoint. 2nd place with 8 KP, and then 1st place with 15 KP, a 27-point game to boost them up.
That's nuts. Look at them heating up throughout the series. I love that. 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, bam! And that will be it for Legends Gaming, with an awesome 75 points out of 3 of their series so far, plus a sprinkle a little 10 in there from the one earlier today. But yeah, for considering how many points you need to qualify for LAN, Legends Gaming all but locked in. If you're thinking of going to the next LAN, I guess we don't know where it is yet, but if you're just so committed that you're like, I'm there no matter what, you can pick up a Legends Gaming jersey now and be like, hey, I'll be there to support them, because you know that they're going to be there already. They have essentially qualified for LAN at this point, being top of APAC South, and obviously the better they do, Dax, you got to remember that will be even more advantageous going into the LANs now with the way the POI draft system works. That will give them a good lead in to the group stages.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Effectively, if you are the top seed from your region, you're going to be getting a bit of draft priority coming into that. So what's a show of force from Legends Gaming? The odds are really stacked for them to make it to LAN, but we'll see if they can confirm that in the coming weeks. We got more matchups to come, guys. We got incredible Sundays for you here in APAC South. Your weekend is going to be filled with ALGS action for sure. But for now, it's time for us to call it a night. Thank you guys for all tuning on in to another incredible outing here in APAC South. This has been Split 2 of ALGS this time around. What a show, what incredible matches. And from us to you, we're going to be signing on out.